try this brake unit, Jack?
Huh?
Try this brake unit.
Not at the minute.
No, really. Yeah, it's always
Give it to him now. You got to play all these shots with it.
Went to the final, yeah? We've got a big Jack, is you can't afford not to use it.
All the best one.
Yeah, I'll probably give you some more money towards that one. Yeah, but a bigger white for now. Yeah. Did you make one? Yeah. Don't change it again. Every time. I got a text
total. When he was a kid, this my local school was run by a guy called Warwick. His son was a pro. From the state, you know, when he was a kid. So, 14 years old, mathematics at that age, you know. Did he win that?
Right, good morning everyone. Welcome to the Warwick for the Euro Open. We're at the last 64 stage. Interesting match in progress. Richie Oliver versus Simon Ward. It's now 1-1. Try break from Simon. Problems with reds and yellows. Just a little cluster on the right hand side. Whichever way he decides to go, he'll have to work that one out. I think he's looking at reds. With there being 3 there, it's easier for him to get them open. But still only 1 shot with yellows as well. Okay, he's gone for yellows. Be looking to try and get that yellow on the right hand side out as quickly as possible. Yeah, he's looking to see if he's got the angle off the yellow by the right middle now. He missed the cannon he was after. The reds have come out, but the yellow hasn't really. There's a possibility it may double into the left-hand middle at some point, but I don't think he'll be able to do it from where he is now. Disaster for Richie. Made the white and a red. I imagine Simon's just going to try and open up the red on by the black with his free shot. Try and get all the reds in the open and then mop them up. It's finished slightly tricky for Simon. I'm not sure the ready closest two passes into the corner. Might be, I think it just goes if it's tight. Always going for the one on the rail. Yeah, had to play that cushion first. He's played it well. Again, he probably hasn't finished with the greatest angle here. He wants to get back across to the right hand side of the table for the red into the right middle. Yes. Yeah, slightly tricky angle that. It's a brilliant shot. He made that look very easy, but playing with plenty of power into the middle pockets. Always a chance for those to spit it out. Yeah, he's played it brilliantly. Lovely shot down the rail. He's finished in a pretty good position now. Should be no issues here. Yeah, there's 2 or 3 really good shots in the middle of that to make the clearance. It was really well done, and Simon takes a 2-1 lead. As I said before, this is the last 64 stage. This is where all the seeds enter the tournament, so where the tournament really hots up. So a tricky clearance on here. He's got the red on the top of the table, the left-hand rail. It's the trickiest ball. He can play on that now and drop it down the rail. But, he'll have to work out the other 3 to make sure he gets the right side of the black as well. If he makes this one and the one down the rail, the chance is there. played very nicely. I think he'll take the straight one into the corner pocket now, try and get back to almost straight on the red in the right middle. And I think there's enough room for him just to drop that in and play the red and the left and fall onto the black. He may play for more angle to leave the red into the bottom left corner, and then if he gets straight, then he rolls through for the black as well. I think he's going for my first suggestion. Yeah, slightly tricky. He wants to get as straight as possible on the next red, but the closer he gets to that, the closer he is to snookering himself on the potting angle. So he doesn't want too much angle on it because he'll be going away from the black. A delicate little positional shot here. I think he's gone too far. Just looking at his mannerisms around the table, he may have gone a roll too far here. Can't quite tell from my angle. It looked a simple shot to only, dropping the white in and moving it an inch or two, but had to be very precise to make that finish on. Yeah, tried to bend it around the yellow and make the angle, but not quite on. I imagine Simon's going to go straight after the finish here. He may decide if he can get a good enough snooker to play it to give him the option to develop the yellow on the right hand side, but he pots so hard on the rails he should make that one with no problem anyway. That's a pretty good result for Simon. Not sure if he was trying to hide the white on that shot, or he would have done it on the next shot. But yeah, it's worked out very nice. I think Richie can come off one cushion to hit the red. I think he's got enough space past the yellow, but it's not just hitting it. He needs to get some luck or find a way of messing up the table a little bit.
What now, sir?
It's a good hit, but a little bit of a disaster for him that he's developed the only half-safe yellow on the table. So if Simon can negotiate the first ball, he should have a very good chance to finish these off. Decided to wait for a better opportunity. No need to push the boat out, he's got Richie in trouble.
We're gonna have a see 60.
nice finish from Simon. The balls are open, but you still have to mind your work and make sure. And he's cleared them up very nicely with no issues. And moves 3-1 ahead. As I said, we're at the last 64 stage. This is where all the seeds join the tournament, all the big boys, and there's majority of the matches are, well, a third of the matches are underway at the moment. I think there's another session at 12:30. There is 4 results in because of a couple of players being away, a couple of the seeds not able to make this event. So Curtis Lee is 7-0 walkover over Dave Rooney, Mike Beckett over Lee Anderson, Josh Durant over Shane Lewis, and Gareth Hibbert over Ole Bale. All 4 walkover wins. And they'll move into the last 32 stage. I'm not sure why they couldn't make it. Probably a few different reasons. I think Ole was here, but he's had to rush home for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why. But hope all is well. And, another dry break from Simon. It's a fairly open table, but he's probably going to have to go yellows, which is trickier. He's got a couple of yellows on the left hand side to work out. If he can get onto the clear the yellow at the top of the table, and then he wants to try and get onto the yellow in the left middle. Once he's cleared the 2 on the right, and he can drop that in and play the other yellow down the rail, and that should give him some sort of shape onto the black. So if he does take the 1 on the right here, it's quite an important shot. He needs to get across the table. I'm not sure if he can drop it in with a lot of angle and still hold for that yellow down the rail. He might need to get quite straight on it. It's difficult to tell from my angle exactly how straight. I think he is probably playing to leave a little bit of angle. But I think this is a sort of key shot in the frame. If he gets this right, you'd fancy him to make the next 2. Looks like he's got a little bit too much angle on the street, on the camera angle. Yeah, he's got probably a little bit more than he wanted. Yeah, that's why he's missed it. He's trying to make it thick off the jaw to hold the white as much as possible. It was always going to be difficult. Is Richie's clearances, or efforts at clearances in the last couple of frames have been sort of very close. He's just been sort of a roll out here and there. That's all you really need to be. Once you get out of position by a fraction, it can become very difficult. That's a really nicely played cannon. Slightly tricky. Got slightly too thin on that, it might become awkward. Finish perfect. There should be no issues now. Simon making very light work of that finish again. Moves 4-1 ahead. This is a race to 7. So a little bit daylight opening up. Say, Richie makes a ball. He's got a good chance here. He's probably depends if the yellow at the bottom of the table goes. The red certainly goes, but if the yellow goes past that, he may want yellows. But yellows, if he does want to go yellows, there's a much tougher opening shot. There's not too many options. Probably only a thin cut on the left-hand side of the table. If he goes reds, then the 4 that he's closest to. Just slightly tricky to negotiate. I think the one into the top right corner probably sneaks past the yellow. If that's the case, then that will open it up a little bit. We'll just have the one nearest the right hand side rail to get on. There's enough space for it to go into the other pockets. It's not too much of an issue. It just has to be a little bit careful with the white. So yeah, it has gone yellows. I'm assuming the yellow on the bottom right goes. He's finished slightly awkward there. He's hampered queuing to the ball in the top of the table, which is probably the one he'd want to take. Clear those two and then come down the table. But he's queuing over the red, which makes it tricky. And at the bottom end of the table, all he's got is the plant. Is one you'd fancy him to make, but it's not an absolute guaranteed plant. There's a good shot, going over that red very well. Yeah, looking at the this other camera angle, I don't think this yellow at the bottom right hand side of the table goes, which means he's going to have to nudge it or develop it at some point. He'll clear this one at the top of the table. He may feel he's got an angle to play that shot now. He was too straight on it to do too much. He'll take this one into the bottom left now and swing across the table and try and cannon into the red and yellow. It should leave him a shot into the left middle and hopefully nudge the other yellow into the towards the right middle. Will certainly open it up. in a way that he can get onto it. But the way the match is running from at the moment is this is an important shot. And as has been the way for him so far in this match, he's just finished awkward again. He's nudged the yellow too far down the table. It's gone past the middle pocket, and I don't think he's quite on the one in the left middle. It's very tight, I think. Yeah, as you can see from the angle there, it's very tight. It looks to me like it doesn't go. Or it might just sneak in off the left jaw, but if he plays that one, he's going to want to screw back across to the right hand side of the table, so if he was dropping it in off the jaw, he might give him a chance to take, but playing it with pace, I don't think it will take. So it's very tricky. Oh, it did go, that's a good shot. Be slightly frustrated, he probably would have wanted that to bounce another inch or two off the cushion, just so he could make the ball down the rail and stun back out for the black. But he's just off straight the wrong way, so probably have to sort of roll this through, cannon the red, and leave himself the black. Yeah, kept finishing just awkward all the way through that. It was finishing just awkward on every shot. And eventually that's caused him to miss. It was a difficult shot. Simon may decide to just nudge this red over and hide the white, but use the black and the other red as a blocker. That way, if Richie does get out of the snooker, then he's developing the reds, and everything will be open. And if he doesn't, then Simon will have the free shot to be able to do that. So no need for him to be aggressive and clear up there. There's very unlikely that he's going to hit this and make it somewhere, with it being quite tight to that red. Just like to welcome James Hannay to the commentary box.
Hello, Simon.
Morning, James. You all right?
Morning, Simon. Very good, thank you. Still morning.
Yeah.
England need only one wicket.
Do they? I haven't seen the scores this morning. So.
Yeah, they got 2 quick wickets this morning. So
Who got them?
I don't know. I just saw it on my phone alert.
That's fantastic.
Which I think is going off at the moment.
We may have the Ashes back.
We have.
Fantastic.
Innings is 78 runs.
Brilliant.
Chris Hewitt would be gutted because he had third day tickets. So he's seen 45 minutes of play.
Yeah, at least he gets to see us win the Ashes.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, he'll be cheering for the rest of the day.
In a bar somewhere.
Yeah. He'll probably get out of Trent Bridge about 4 o'clock this afternoon. Yeah.
It's days like today that I wish I had some Australian family. Oh, I have got some Australian family. I'll look forward to having a chat with them later.
So Richie's 4-1 down against Simon here.
Yeah, he's had some chances. I think it went 1-1. Simon broke dish the first, and Richie made a nice clearance in the second. And then all other three frames have been Richie with a chance first, and not quite made it. It's been every time he's had a chance, it's been awkward. It's never been wide open. He hasn't missed anything silly. It's just everything's been difficult and everything's been awkward, and Simon's just mopped up and mopped up with ease, really, making the game look very simple.
Yes, yeah. He'd be very focused for today because he lost to Christian Phillips in the pro event. So
yeah, a really tough draw for them both, I'm sure.
Yeah, they're both very good friends. the room together. So it's not nice playing your roommate, is it, Simon?
No, I've done it a couple of times. It's not fun, especially when you're 5-1 up and first to 6 and lose 6-5. Break dish the decider and pop black and white.
Yeah.
You don't want to see your roommate for a while.
No.
Good morning, Tally, if you're watching. So Simon moves 5-1 ahead and again made that look very, very simple. Looks to be queuing very nicely this morning. He's played some really nice decisions. I think he's a few times. I think he had the option to go aggressive in the once Richie had missed, but he decided that he'd wait one shot and play a good telling snooker, just to help him develop the balls more. And yeah, it's certainly been really nice, really good choices.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, a player of his calibre, he can usually clear it from anywhere, but having that self-discipline to be patient.
No, absolutely. Just playing the percentage shot, and then although the clearances have all been on, he's just made it look very, very simple. A lot easier than they actually are. Anyone that's played the game knows that you still got to mind your work, and they're never that easy.
Just realised he hadn't ranked the balls correctly. Schoolboy error. He gets better.
I think he broke dish the first frame, and ever since then he's been dry on every break, so he's probably getting a little bit frustrated with it. But it's funny how the game goes. The fact that he's come up dry, it's actually helped him to develop to be in this lead, because Richie's had the first chance, but they've been difficult, and he's gone for it as all the players do, and it's just been tricky, and it's allowed Simon to mob out.
Yeah.
Whereas if Simon had made a ball, then he would have been the one going for the tricky finishes, and he's so he's such a class player that he probably would have made them, but it may be it could have been the other way around. So a lot's made of the break, but in a weird way that Simon's lack of balls off the break in this match actually helped him a little bit.
Very rare that happens.
Very rare. This is probably a better split than he's had for the last couple as well. He'll be very surprised if he gets back this time. Whereas on the previous ones, there's been very obvious stumbling blocks to work out. But this one's a bit more of just plot your route and work your way around.
Yeah, get that yellow out of the way, and then go with the reds.
Yeah.
Just overrun that one.
Yeah, it's just the only one he's really got to watch out for is the red nearest the bottom right pocket.
He wants this yellow out of the way, though. Ooh,
Yeah.
that double kiss killed him.
That's why he played it off the yellow, was he just wanted to open that pocket up for the other red. But by playing it in that way, he's actually in control of the frame now.
If he hadn't overrun it, I'm sure he'd have played that red clean to the pocket, because he'd have naturally been on the red he was trying to open up.
Yeah,
Plan to the left pocket, but
yeah. And the yellow was far enough away from the pocket to make that not a certainty. But in one visit, you've really seen the story of the match, to be honest. It's been tricky for Richie. Whether he's put himself in a tricky spot or the balls have been tricky, he's just not quite finished where he needs to make the game easy. But
that would have been the best skill shot I'd ever seen if that had come on.
Yeah. I think Simon has actually played the best skill shot I've ever seen. There's a video floating around on Facebook somewhere of him playing an absolutely outrageous one in a club somewhere.
Off two balls, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely, just crazy.
Into the same pocket, bottom left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that one was playful. This one certainly wasn't.
Yeah. Right, Richie's just thinking about this one now. He'll probably play the plant red onto yellow to get the pocket back, and then cannon into the left of the two yellows in the middle of the table. And that's probably the shot he's looking at, and he's just seeing whether...
He may feel he was just a little bit too thin. He may think he might be canning, might be making the gap or canning in the black. He could flick it across with some side. Yeah, he was a little bit thinner than that, but that's finished perfect. Very nice.
So when are you playing again, Simon?
Unfortunately not till 4.
Righto.
Yesterday wasn't my day. I really struggled all day, and I can't really put my finger on why. It's probably the most I've practiced for any tour to date, and probably the worst I played, so a little bit frustrating, but
It goes that way sometimes.
sometimes I'll stay positive and hopefully put in a better showing for the amateur event. I see you're dressed up ready to play. Are you playing soon?
12:30 and you're on, yeah, so...
Is that in the Open, or is
That's in the amateur event,
event?
yeah. Yeah, I thought I'd let someone else win the Open this time.
Yeah, you're probably too nice a guy then.
Well, I made sure of it as well. He wasn't close. Oh, you never guess what? I found the keys to my roof box.
Brilliant.
We could have put our golf clubs in the roof box, and
The sun's shining beautifully there as well.
yeah, we could have.
I'm in here commentating on a lovely pool match, and I could be out on a golf course.
Yeah, it would have been. Yeah, I'd have found a chance of winning that. That was a good finish there from Richie.
Yeah, the way the match has gone, they were wide open, but it's just been awkward for him, and he had to mind his work there.
That's right.
He's done well. A very important frame in the context of the match.
Definitely didn't want Simon getting one from winning, so.
Yeah, and it's quite a big break now, really. If he can make a ball and put Simon under pressure, then 5-3 in this match is right back on.
Definitely.
If I'd just like to say hello to my sister if she's watching, and she's the Australian part of my family. She's now an Australian citizen and with us just winning the Ashes. It'd be nice to rub her nose in it and her husband's nose in it.
Always nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's never ones to shirk away from pommy bashing those Aussies, so
Yeah.
that's
Might send him a message in a minute.
yeah, that's right.
Ask him how his day's going, or night's going, as he's over there. So Richie's done what he needed to. He's made a ball, and he's got a fairly good split, but it's all sort of a little bit congested on that left-hand side. He probably wants the red. He'd probably go yellows here, I would have thought. What do you think?
Well, if you could play the yellow into the left corner and screw across the middle of the table, so we could play the yellow that's on the bottom cushion to the same corner,
Yeah.
and then get on to the yellow on the left cushion to the corner and screw back out, then he's clearing the path for the black into that same pocket.
Yeah, I think there's less issues with yellows than there are with red.
Just playing it the other way. Okay, yeah, you would play this one to the left corner and then come across.
I think going this way, he's probably going to end up playing the last yellow is going to be a difficult positional shot onto the black, because he's. If he
can run it round and play the one to the top left pocket.
Yeah, if he can get through the gap now, get on the one on the top left. Then
6-inch screw back and
But he may be just flicking the red, which is probably not too bad as long as he doesn't catch it full.
I think you should be able to squeeze up. You should go a couple of inches.
Actually, it looks fairly natural.
And natural to go straight to the yellows. Okay. That's worked out fine. You just roll this in and leave himself.
Yeah, because if he gets straight, he's perfect. And if he's off straight, he can stun across and play the black into the right middle as well.
Mhm.
In fact, probably straight is what he wants. But he's probably
Even if he's shorter straight, he can use the right cushion to come
Yeah.
back out. Oh, he's just queued across that.
queued across one. Hasn't really been his morning, to be honest.
No, and Simon's now.
Yeah.
It's Jericho.
And this has been the story. That every frame's been a little bit like this. Simon's come to the table with his balls open, and Richie with 1 or 2 balls left.
Mm. There's a fraction of angle on this one. He's gone a bit too far.
Yeah, he probably wanted to play
Mhm.
the one down the rail next, did he? And
Yeah.
he may be too straight on it now.
Yeah, I mean, this is the difference. I mean, amateur pool players will be looking at playing this one and then give himself one over the middle and then go off 2 cushions to get onto one of the side cushion, but that's fraught with danger, making a wide will travel too much. So I'm just going to do close work here. Get out this way.
Yeah, played
Much
that
easier.
with a lot of sides. So he's the fact he finished straight 2 shots ago. He's worked out a different path, and he's back to
Yeah.
absolute perfect.
Just drop this in
It's
there.
4 drop-ins really. It's stun at the table a fraction, or top it through off 1 cushion. Yeah. Simon makes light work of that finish again and moves 1 frame away from victory.
Let's see if he can keep the white ball on the table.
Yeah, his breaks let him down so far in this match, and if he's obviously he's one of the guys that has turned up here this week really believing and expecting to win, and if he's to win this tournament today, then he's going to need to find a way of making that break work. I don't believe he can win the tournament without getting the break going.
Would not be surprised if he played the close range plant to the bottom right corner here, being there's not a clear visible yellow to play.
Yeah, and that red at the top may pass. If you're looking at the finish, it may pass to the top right, but it goes to the top left. It's obviously tricky to get on. The problem, will he be moving the black into trap problems?
Trying to screw back from the back, but he's played well. Played it very
Yeah,
well.
it's not the black safe though. That was always going to be the issue with that shot. He didn't know where the black was going to end up. So
Well, he's going to look to give himself an angle on this red to the middle, I'm sure,
well,
to flick into the black, and he's looking at
he
coming
probably
off
has
the
got it. He's probably got that angle now.
off the cushion. Played off the cushion because then he can flip
Well,
it back and then hit the
I
yellow.
think natural straight into the black. So that's one problem solved. He's now going to have to come back down the table and then work his way back up to that. So this finish is all about that last red in top of the table. How
It goes into both pockets.
if it goes into both pockets, then you'd be surprised if he doesn't finish this. Because if it only goes into the left hand side, then getting the white back out will be very tricky.
Mm-hmm.
He might be a little bit straight on this as well. Maybe play cushion first.
He's played that nicely.
He's played for it in the played.
So this tells us that the red definitely goes into the green pocket, and that's the one he's playing for.
I think he's got too much angle though. I don't think if he was straight, he could just top through. But I think he's coming up the wrong side of the table.
Mm.
He may have to play for this on the left-hand side now. Oh. Oh, that's the first ball Simon's missed in the match. These boys are so good that you never expect them to miss anything. There was nothing easy about that pot at all, especially with a difficult white. But you just expect them to make it all the time.
Yeah, it's forced to the plant now. Well played. Knew he was going to be on the yellow to the opposite middle.
Yeah. So for Richie, it's just about the yellow on right at the top of the table.
Yeah.
How he gets on it, and whether he clears the red out the way, or
I think you'll probably run this one into the middle and then play those two yellows now. So leave the white centre table and play the open yellow and just drift in behind, in between yellow and red. Leave the yellow in the middle last.
yeah.
To the left.
He may decide to cannon into that red depending on his angle, and sort of screw it out of the way.
Yeah, he's going to volley first.
If he finishes straight here, it's not great, but he's got enough angle to stand out, hasn't he? So let's finish nice. Yeah, he finished. That was as nice a positional shot as Richie had played in the match, to be honest, to finish with that such a lovely angle.
So 9 frames down. Richie trailing by 3 now.
Yeah, and nicely done.
Come on. 6-3.
It's disappointing for Richie. He hit that break nicely. Just come up dry.
Yeah, he got very unlucky there.
It's really got one problem both ways. Really, it's those two balls on the bottom of the table. It's how he decides to work on those. Yellows are more open, but there's a bit of work in it.
Okay. Now he can deal with those at the bottom if he needs to.
Yeah, he's got an angle to play. If he catches that, plays the one into the left and catches the other yellow half ball. It's lovely.
Mm-hmm.
What he doesn't want to do is miss it and catch it on the way back up. That's lovely. Very well played.
Was very nice.
So he's got the 3 in the middle of the table now. I think the 2 that are almost touching. One of them must go to the bottom left, but I don't think either go to the middle. So he'll probably want to get an angle where, if he can get an angle where he can develop them, just a little nudge will open them up nicely.
Quite deceptive this on camera, but this yellow is much finer than it looks. I mean, you'd think watching this he could play the bottom left and go around the back of the second red, but
He's
going
coming twice across the table.
Yeah. Only shot he had available to him.
Yeah.
Played it well.
So if he can now drop this in, and it may be a little bit thin, but if he can drop this in and hold to the yellow to the left, top left, then he can develop the other two. If it's too thin for that, he can go into them now.
Cool.
I think
Well,
he's going into them, I think. If he just catches the sort of join of the two on the right, they should all pop open at a gentle pace.
playing for the
Played for the yellow in the middle.
yeah, which is going to open them up. Which is
Yeah. So it all depends on how thick he cannons the left-hand ball here whilst potting there.
I'll hit it full really, but not too hard. Just roll this one in. That's it.
Yeah. He got the cannon perfect, but unfortunately he missed the pot. So that's two chances, two tricky chances, but chances Simon's had to win the match.
Mm-hmm.
If Richie can punish him here, then he may start to think about those.
Mm.
It's been a strange match in some ways, because other than the first frame that Simon 8-balled, it's been the player who's gone for it first has lost the frame, which at this top level, there hasn't been many that have been taken out in the first visit, which is slightly unusual.
Yes, I think there's a lot of mutual respect between these two guys. Both top Welsh Pro players. I mean, Richie's not a pro on the IPA anymore, but Richie's been a top level player for quite a few years now. And Simon's obviously a top IPA pro, so.
Yeah, and I think Simon's having a good season as well. He's been there or thereabouts in a number of events so far this year.
Yes,
So certainly, I don't know what the rankings say, but certainly on this year's performances alone, he's certainly in the top sort of 3 or 4, I would have thought.
He's actually left himself perfect now just to screw up into this one. There we go. A little bit unlucky there.
He's walking around the table, looks happy, so he probably is on the one on the left, is he? The only problem with the one on the left, he's going away.
Yeah, I think from here, the one on the left is going to try and land himself on this bottom ball.
Yeah.
Ideal.
Yeah, that's
Spot
perfect.
That is
Absolutely perfect.
If he can get himself dead straight on this black, he's got options of either bottom pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, it's, he's got a wide margin of error ready for this shot.
Yeah, that's plumb. Absolutely plumb there. So he's probably just going to screw this back 4 or 5 inches and play the black into the bottom right. That's the safest option. You don't want to run on and play the black into the bottom left because he could be hampered.
Yeah.
He is.
So fooled us with that angle actually. I thought he was going into the yellow. It was a bit deceptive on the camera.
That's well played there. Well
Yeah.
played from Richie.
Yeah, he's mopped up those last 2 frames very confidently. And, he's right back in this match.
So you can guarantee there's one thing on Simon's mind now. He's looking at getting a decent break, getting the ball from it. And,
Yeah. Okay, we've started to get the first few results from the last 64 stage team. Obviously, there was the 4 walkover wins for Mike Beckett, Josh Durant, Gareth Hibbert, and I can't see the last one now. And for Curtis Lee. But we've got Luke Sanjis beat John J. Sharkey 7-3. Dan Davey beat Sam Mills 7-2. Jordan Sillett beat Nathan Bridges 7-2. Jordan Shepherd beat Matty Smith 7-3. That would have been an interesting match to watch. They've had some interesting matches over the past sort of 12 months.
yeah.
Mark Chung with a nice win over Scott Dunbar. Jason Twist 7-5 over Ben Rowland. And Liam McPherson beat Billy Morton 7-4. And Craig Marsh beat Dean Lapham 7-3. So the first few results as store number to come in. There's a number being played at the moment, and another session to be played at 12:30.
Mm-hmm.
And the tournament will start really heating up at the 32 stage.
Yeah, it's interesting to say about the Jordan Shepherd Matty Smith game, 7-3. Matty was he came back victorious against Jordan in the World Championships this year in Sheffield, and it was a real ding-dong game. And I was actually having a curry late last evening in Kenilworth with Jordan, just talking about today's games and the prospects of matches. And he said he's really looking forward to playing Matty again because he knows he gets a good stern test of his game against Matty. You can't afford to make mistakes against him, and he's looking forward to it.
And Matty sort of did a number on him in the Bradford event, last event, 7-0 I believe it was as well. So, and I don't think there's too much love lost between the two guys either. So
No,
there's obviously mutual respect between the two players, but I'm not sure they're the best of friends off the table. So a little bit of spice in the game.
Yeah, there's a All England-Wales rivalry there. And,
Yeah.
Wales has come out on top today.
So Simon for his third chance to win the match. He just needs to clear these two at the top and make sure he's got the right angle on the left one, the one in the left middle, to drop on the last red. That's obviously only goes to the bottom right.
And then you run through and play black in left middle.
Yeah. So as long as he gets this angle right, which he has, it will, it's just a couple of roll-ins now.
Yeah, ideally he wants to be dead straight on this red to the bottom right off this one. If he runs on too far, then he's going to run out of position and leave himself difficult on the black. That's absolutely run perfect.
Yeah.
Just short or straight would have been ideal. If he'd run on just a little bit past that, his white would have gone mid-table.
I actually think he's the camera angle's lying here. I actually think he's just off straight the wrong way. He may have, I think that's why he's changing his route.
If you're playing back in the same pocket, but just be screwing out to
Yeah.
it. There we go. That's a little bit too straight, really.
Yeah, these blacks of the match are tough.
Yes.
Yeah, nicely done for Simon. Well played.
Well played, Simon.
It was a nice workout from him in the 64 stage. He'll probably be a little bit frustrated with his form, but to be honest, he's I think he, other than a couple of one loose positional shot and a couple of maybe one pot, I think he's played really solid today. Just needs to get his break going.
That's right. One miss is you can live with that in a race to 6. 7.
Race to 7.
So yeah, 7-4. So yeah, not bad work. Well done, Simon.
Yeah. Okay, we'll have a short break now, and there'll be another last 64 match on shortly, and we'll pick up coverage then.
Yeah, so go and watch the highlights of the cricket. You won't see many Australian ones, but
One had a yellow on the back and yellow on the rail, one frame. No, I part the red, the yellow in there. Dolly in, I just thought I didn't want to do anything like it.
I know. It's a little tough shot, it's tricky, innit?
Yeah.
So the table's quick as well, it catches out sometimes.
Yeah, so good luck anyway.
Yeah, but I was actually thinking, I was expecting you here. Yeah, so it was already near first. Yeah. I was actually thinking, I was playing down here, playing shot, then I was thinking, like, I was going to hear something.
You don't want to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sort of keeps them. Oh, still.
It should be 7, yeah.
Right, welcome back. We have another match from the last 64 of the Euro Open here from Warwick. Andy Blurton versus Mark John. Andy Blurton to break. It was a very well struck break from Andy. Spread them far and wide and made a ball. He's got just those two on the right hand side, red and yellow together. Just that may stop him going reds, and he may go yellows now. If he goes yellows, that's probably the only ball he can pot. Anyway, we may be able to clip the one at the top of the table in and cannon the other one out. If he decides to go reds, then he'll have to negotiate that ball on the right hand side. Okay, so he's taking yellows. The yellow on the furthest right near the rail. That's, he needs just to be careful, get on that one at some point. He's got one to the bottom left now. So he should be able to get on the one down the rail after this. Controlled nicely. He could try and he could either drop this one in or try and top it in and cannon the red nearest the top yellow, which is what he's done. The reason he did that rather than just dropping it in, it makes this next shot easier. If he just dropped it in, he would have had to play the other one with more angle and had a bit more traffic. So by playing that delicate cannon, he's made this next shot easier. He's got more angle here than he wanted. He would like to have just been straight on this, but so he's going to be cannoning the black. He's just got to be careful, make sure he nudges it onto the left middle. So yeah, that was the problem. He's moved it a little bit too far. Obviously, it's a very thin cut into the right middle, a lot thinner than it looks on screen, and he may play the double instead. I'd be surprised if he doesn't play the double. That was a very thin cut. That was a lot harder than it looked on the screen. First opportunity for Mark John. Find out how he's queuing here. Got the balls all nice and open. He's got to mind his work, plot a route, and shouldn't have too many issues taking these out, but it is the first frame. There's two reds in the middle of the table. I think either at least one, maybe two of them go to the top right. So there's no need to play a plant now. He can drop this red into the middle and play one of them to the top right. He shouldn't have too many issues with that. I'm not sure if the bottom one goes, but the top one does. If he just has to make sure he gets the right angle, so he can just drop it in and have the an easy last red. Well, it looks like he's going to be cannoning the second red as he plays this. He should just nudge it over to the right middle. No. That's a disappointing miss. He'd be frustrated with that. But, probably half an eye on the cannon. Caused him to miss the pot. So, and he knocks in the easy black. It's a strange game because if Andy had made the first black, then Mark probably would have just sat there and walked down and said, right, it's now my chance. But the fact he had a chance to clear up, it will probably annoy him a little bit more. So it's a strange way the mind works, really. Our producer's just popped out for a few minutes, so we won't be updating the scores on the screen yet, but I'll keep everyone informed, and that's 1-0 Andy. Just to add to the frustration, Mark's made the white. It's a little bit congested at the bottom of the table. He's got a free shot here, so he's going to want to probably try and open up as many as he can. He's got the two right at the bottom, the red and yellow together. That's the most important to get open. Okay. He probably played that shot without too much. Wasn't overly worried which way he was going to go afterwards. He was going to wait and see how they fell. The reds have fallen slightly easier than yellows, but with the reds there are problems, and the biggest one being the black. So he may decide still to go yellows here. If he can make the yellow he's nearest to, if that cuts into the bottom right, then he can open everything up. Because he'll cannon the two reds and the black, but I think it's too tight. It definitely doesn't go now. He's opened up the two in the black, but he's still got that one on the furthest right at the bottom of the table to open up, and he hasn't finished particularly good on anything either. At best, he's got a plant. He may play the plant and try and cannon that yellow at the same time. He may just try and hide the white, or try and get that yellow into the pocket somehow. He's got a few different options here. He's made a very good plant, and he may have just about finished on this yellow. He's nearly very close to. At worst, he's probably got the plant. It's another well picked out plant from Andy. He's still got the issue of the yellow on the right hand side. He can play the yellow nearest the bottom of the table off the red. I think that's what he's looking at, which will open the pocket up, or he may just be playing to try and take the pocket with it. No, he went for it full-blooded. It was a good effort, but not to be. So similar to the first frame, Mark comes to the table with a good chance. He probably wanted to be straight on this red, so he could just drop it in and play the red nearest the bottom into the opposite corner, leaving himself on shape in the middle, which is probably what he'll still try and do. Mop up the two at the top of the table first, but he's finished a long way short of what he wanted to do there. He wanted to get on the red at the top of the table. There's no mileage in really leaving it till last. He can't play it now, he's snooping on it. So. It just shows the sort of fine line, really, that if he'd got straight on his first shot, he would be in a much better position, and he finished an inch or so out, tried to go a different way, and he's in a slightly awkward position now. Because I don't think he's on the red at the bottom of the table, and if he isn't, then he's going to end up having to play a very good positional shot to try and get back on it at some point. Right. I think he's straight enough on the one in the middle that he can screw straight back now, but he needs to make sure he's got enough angle to get back up the table. Yeah, it's tricky. If he finishes straight on that last red, or the second to last red, then it's very difficult to get out into open play. He's on the red. He's got some angle, but I'm not sure he's got enough to miss the cannon on the black. And if he cannons the black, the yellow at the top of the table will snooker him on his last ball, unless he cannons it thin, but that's tricky. He can't stun up the table, may have to just roll this in dead weight and leave a thin clip. Yeah, he went for the power shot. I think playing it that way, he was always going to cannon the yellow he was nearest to. I wouldn't say hit and hope, but that was a very high tariff shot to get that one right. But he's actually got a very good leave. He hasn't left Andy anything obvious, an easy opening. He needs to play. If he wants to play a safety, then that's tricky as well. It's hard to hide the white at the bottom of the table here. I mean, if he leaves any sight of that one in the middle, and he's leaving a shot on. Yeah, that's well played. It's well worked out. I think he's got the total snooker. That's a really clever little shot there.
Well, that's why I asked him.
I think it's too tactical, I want to get around. It's fractions in it. I can't call it out. What do you think?
Their players are just having a discussion whether this is a total or not. It's obviously very tight. Andy's just leaving to get a referee to confirm this. I think no, he's come back. I think Mark might have accepted this is not a total. So you can obviously just see a very fine edge up by the black. It makes it a little bit more tricky. It's a disaster for Mark. He's hit the ball but gone in off, which is handed the frame over to Andy. Very surprised if he doesn't mop these up. He's got quite a margin of error to put the white in at the bottom end of the table. Anywhere near the sort of black spot would be perfect. Yeah, absolutely fine. There's a couple of stun shots and roll the black in. And that's 2-0 to Andy. Another nice break from Andy. Kept really nice control of the white, stunned it in the middle of the table, spread the balls everywhere. He's presented himself with a good chance on yellows. he'll take the one on the furthest right now down the rail, and that's one of the trickier balls out of the way, but it's not overly tricky. He'll, yellow at the bottom of the table, so it's the only major stumbling block. That looks like it would plant easily enough to the left, or he could potentially get onto it to the right, or he could play to move it. So it's not a major stumbling block, but it's just something he needs to work out. I think he may have been wanting to come across the table a fraction more on that shot. And he may be a little bit straight again, because he wants to get the white across to the right hand side of the table now. He wants to be fairly straight on the yellow on the right hand side. Yeah, he had enough angle to work with, and yeah, he's in pretty good shape here. Probably top this through off 2 cushions, or he could just drop it in, whichever he prefers. Nicely controlled shot. It was a good pot and very good shape on the black. And a nice 8-ball from Andy there. Moves 3-0 ahead. So Mark breaks at 3-0 down in a race to 7. Plenty of time left for him to get in the match, but he doesn't want to. He won't want to go 4-0 down. He wants to get in this match as quickly as possible and start to put some pressure on Andy. He's made a ball, and red's probably look the most obvious. He's got the red at the top of the table to work his way up for. All the reds go and they go pocket. The yellows are a little bit more congested, but the yellow on the bottom right will probably be the reason I'm saying reds. But he could just as easily go yellows, which I think he is. If he goes yellows, it's only the yellow on the right hand side, and there's a bit of space around it, so he could play to get on that at some point. It's not a major issue, but certainly something that needs to be worked out. Whereas the reds seem to all have a pocket, but like I say, that one at the top, he needs to get on. But he may not have a red on other than the one over the pocket, which may be the reason. If he could have gone up for that now, the red at the top now, he may go reds. But yellows is his choice. And the 4 in the middle of the table are or the further up the table are all open, so it's just this one yellow to work out. The black goes simply enough. He's got some angle on this ball here, so he can stun down for it. I don't. If he cannons it, you're nudging it towards the red. This is whether he decides to try and play it, get on it delicately into the right middle, which is a tough shot, or to either of the top bags, which again is tough. So it looks like he'll be leaving the awkward yellow to last. It also looks like he might have to swerve the white to get on the yellow into the middle, which is makes that very tricky. Because if he does do that, he probably won't have the angle on the other yellow to get where he needs to get to. So it's in a pretty tough spot here. That's a good shot. He may be gearing up to leave himself a skill shot here. If he gets fairly straight on the yellow to the yellow-red combo, then the shot's on. Ooh. Looked like a little bit of a miscue from Mark there. So tough shot. If he was straight on this, I'd fancy him to go quite close. But with a bit more angle, he's got to be careful with the white here as well. Yeah, that was very tricky. Very high tariff. And at 3-0 down, you don't want to be playing too many of them. Right from the start of that visit, that was always the stumbling block. That yellow, it was a tricky ball to get on or to develop. The key for Andy here is how he gets onto the two at the bottom of the table. They're not too much of an issue, but just needs to make sure he gets the right angle on. He'll clear the three in the middle of the table first, and then look to get the right angle to come down the table. So he surprised me a little bit there, but that's finished perfectly. He's overscrewed that one a little bit. It's a bit of a cutback on the red, or a thin cut on the one at top. So he'll play a cutback into the middle. Use this bottom cushion. Just control the pace. He's maybe a roll or two short from perfect, but he can use the top cushion. Play this in the middle, use the top cushion. Plenty of room to get on the black. Nicely played. Straight black to finish. Yeah, very nice finish from Andy. No, he moves 3-0 up, 4-0 up now. I think from Mark's point of view, he'll be frustrated because he's had chances in 3 of the 4 frames, and he'll feel that he's had plenty enough to be, level in this match, if not ahead with the 3 chances he's had. There's still a long way to go. Andy still needs 3 frames, but Mark will need to get one pretty soon. 5-0, 6-0's no good. Needs to get in, make a decent dish, and show Andy that he can play and put pressure on Andy. It's Andy's first dry break, and he's had a touch of form there. He's left Mark absolutely nothing to go at. So and he tried to develop the balls, but didn't work out for him, so he's tried to play a containing shot. Has left marker go at this red in the middle. It's not a very inviting table. He's got problems at both ends of the table. I don't think these two plant, but he looks like he's trying to take the pocket and hide the white. Yeah. It gives him a bit more control in the frame. That's a lovely shot from Mark. Open the frame up now. He's on this right over the right corner pocket. It's just assuming the red drops in the middle as well, the left middle. It looks tight, but I'm not sure if he's on it here. But I think it goes easily enough if he can get back round. The red by the black doesn't go to the bottom right, so he may need to just nudge it or play, or it's slightly tricky to play for it in the left hand side. He could stun into it now if the red over the left middle is it goes from there, and that would open everything up. It was a nice plant, but he's now got to get back down the table, get good shape on the one right at the bottom, off this one at the top. Yeah, that looks perfect. Nice played shot. He'll be cannon in yellow on the as he plays this. So he's just got to decide where he wants the black to go and whether he wants to screw off it and judge the pace here. It could easily go wrong and leave himself something slightly awkward. He's just got to be careful. he decided just to drop it in and give himself the guaranteed pot. It's slightly tricky at 4-0 down. Bit of pressure on this one. That was a difficult ball one. A lot of pressure on that at 4-0. I think I don't see any mileage in Andy playing safe here. If he plays the one across the bottom rail, one in the middle of the rail now, it's a bit of a free shot. If he doesn't make it, he's not going to be leaving the black wide open. Well, he has played the safety. I'm a little bit surprised at that. You're giving Mark obviously he was hoping to get the snooker, but he's giving Mark a chance to do something. And if he had made the cut along the rail, he would have been in really good shape. But that was his choice, and who am I to argue with that? I think frustrating for Mark that that black didn't travel an extra quarter turn, because I think that yellow still goes comfortably. It's not a full pocket, but it goes fairly comfortably. And, I'm not sure if I think that missed by so far. I'm going to say that was a kick. I don't believe that, and Andy would have missed that pot by so far. I think that must have been a kick. I can tell from here. So Mark gets his first frame on the board, and it comes from a mistake or a kick from Andy, which will, even though Andy's still 4-0, it will annoy him. Which if Mark can put some pressure on with a good break here, it might start to play on his mind. We've had a few more results come in. We'll just flick them up on the screen. I won't run through them all, but majority of the results are in now, so you can see how the tournament's developing. A lot of the there's a few 7-0s you'll notice on there. Early Bell losing 7-0. That was actually a walkover for Gaz, as the same as for Josh Durant and Mike Beckett, and Curtis Lee. I'm not sure on the Sean Stebbings Dave McNamara match. I think that match was played, but I think all the other 7-0s are walkovers for one reason or another. I think a couple of illnesses and other things happened that a couple of guys had to leave and a couple of guys were unable to make it at this event. So Mark's made a good break, made a ball, retains control of the table. Yeah, that's not worked out very well for Mike. He's left himself in a pretty tough spot. He's going to have to try and find a place to hide the white. I think he's he's having a look to see if this red goes through the gap to the top left, and then he's going to try and screw the white out. But this is very, very high tariff. That was a good try, but not to be. And he comes to the table with a fairly open table. There's a couple of balls to work out. He may decide to hide the white, look to get a telling safety or snooker in with his first choice, with his first shot. He may decide to go for it. He played the safety in the last frame, and it worked out for him, but he then missed the ball, or he had a kick on a ball. So, but he's sticking to his game plan. And I think that's a really good choice. It's going to be a tough hit. At least 2 cushions, and probably somewhere near the jaws of the bottom left-hand side of 2 cushions, and play for the red in the middle by the red right-hand middle. It's an option, but it's tricky. A very good hit, 2 cushions for the one in the top. Not only has he made the hit, but he's also left it awkward for Andy. No obvious spot to go for. No, the one at the top of the 2 may cut into the left middle as we look at it, or possibly even the bottom one, if he can see enough of it. But they're very tough, and it's going to be tricky for him to find a decent hiding place for the white as well. So that's a really good result for Mark. It was a good hit, well worked out. That's another lovely shot by Andy. I think he's got the total snooker again. I think it's a slightly easier hit this time for Mark. The red at the top of the table, off 1 or 2 cushions, as long as the middle pocket's not in the way. If he plays this very well, he could return the favour if he plays 2 cushions. Oh, great try, very close. It's a good hit, but almost got him in a lot of trouble. I think Andy's going to take the top yellow into the right middle. It should cannon the red and yellow on the left, on the middle of the table. If he makes it, everything will be open. Well, he'll be happy he didn't go in off. That was unlucky to cannon. A couple of cannons knocked it towards the corner pocket, but hasn't been left with anything easy. I don't think he can see the one along the rail. I think he's actually cornered on it. It certainly looks to be from our camera angle, but well, he appears to be lining up for it, so I think he can see it. Now, can Mark see the red by the right middle? I think he can see it. I don't think he can pot it. he could see enough of it, and he's made a good pot and done well to screw the white out there. He's given himself a shot here. He's got a thin cut to the top right. The white will be travelling down the centre line of the table. I chose to play it with a lot of left hand side to try and get on the red in the middle. And he's come up, frustrating for him, he's come up just a fraction short. He's left it very thin. He's got a little bit of traffic at the bottom of the table, cannoning, or going close to cannoning the yellows, or at least one of the yellows at the bottom. Needs to miss them all. He found the gap, but too thin on the red. Great chance for Andy now. Very surprising miss from Andy. Very, very surprising. A couple of rolls too far for Mark on the position side there, but no real issues on this black. Just done it off the cushion. Yep, nicely done. There's a couple of mistakes from Andy in the last two frames, and he was cruising at 4-0. It's 4-2 now, and match very much on. Fantastic break by Andy, hit them really, really well. We'll be a little bit frustrated with the last two frames. He could be clear in this match now. If he'd won either of them, and he had great chances for both. But he's still in control, 4-2 up. Good break here. That's another frustrating miss for Andy. I have no doubts he'd have made that if he hadn't have missed the ball in the previous frame. He looks as calm as ever, but we'll starting to get a little bit frustrated. Just needs to work out how he wants to get on the reds in the middle of the table. The one at the top by the yellow goes comfortably. The other one in the middle of the table at the top goes in the middle, has open pockets. So it's really just these 5 balls in the middle, just working out how he wants to either develop or whether he wants to sort of pick a route through them. I think the top one goes comfortably in the middle. He could play. I think he's looking at potentially playing the red, the furthest, nearest the black, off the yellow into the pocket. He decided to screw into them, open everything up, but hasn't moved that red, so we've still got a slight issue with that one. And needs to pull out a good pot here to continue the chance as well. Don't think he's left Andy anything easy to go for. Not sure if the yellow at the top of the table next to the red goes. And I don't think the yellow goes past the black. So nothing. I think he has the gap to the one nearest the right hand bottom pocket. But he's probably looking at how he can hide the white, or best way to get a snooker. That nudge hasn't really helped him too much now. He may try and take the pocket at the top of the table, try and get a bit of control in the frame. I don't think it goes. If it does, he may pot it and go for the clearance, but from my angle it looks a little bit too tight. That was a very well worked out shot. Rather than just sliding it by the red and trying to take the pocket, he's actually come off it and hidden behind it, and there's a much better option. Mark's now in a position where he's got to hit it and get it safe, and that's not going to be easy. Should be a fairly simple hit off one cushion, but how he gets it safe from that is probably down to luck. Probably won't be too disappointed with that. It's hampered queuing on the one at the top, so and I think he can only see the furthest right hand red down the rail, which is a tricky ball. So anything but easy this if he wants to go for the finish. So I think Mark will take that result. And he tried to move the yellow on the left hand side out there. He's quite a tall guy, so queuing over that red wasn't too much of an issue for him. But he's missed the cannon and hasn't really worked out too well. if he can pot, if he can see the potting angle of the yellow he's nearest to, he could probably try and move it out again. But he may not be able to. And played a bit of a containing safety instead. The only ball that Mark can be aggressive on is the red on the furthest right to the top pocket. That's a very tough pot. He's looking to open out the ball on the left here and get the white into a safe position. He may be looking at a double. He may be thinking if he gets the white to the top of the table and plays a double, he's got control. He's got the frame, and if he makes it, he's got a good chance to go for the dish. It's a very good shot. He went full-blooded. I thought he obviously it was too thin to keep the white at the top end of the table. But now he's in a position where he'll go for this, but it's a difficult pot that he's faced with. Yeah, that wasn't easy. Not sure. He missed the pot, but I'm not sure if that black will sneak in off the yellow. It looks a little bit too tight from my angle. And if it doesn't, then his positional shot onto the black will need to be very good. So, turning into quite a scrappy frame, a few missed chances on both sides, but none of these chances have been easy. Feels like everything's been awkward for both players in this frame, and this is much the same really. I think Andy can see the yellow over the pocket by the black. He may have wanted to leave that one until he'd solved the two on the rails, to give himself an element of control in the frame, but he may be forced into going for it now. Yeah, as it continues in this frame, it's awkward again. I think that's probably a sign of how important a frame it is, really. 5-2 or 4-3, quite a big difference. That might have finished slightly awkward again for Mark. He's maybe too straight into the corner and too thin into the middle. So if he plays it thin into the middle, the white was going to be racing around a little bit. Yeah, lovely shot. Played it in the corner. He was too straight, so he screwed it back off the top cushion and played it lovely. So the comeback continues, and that's 4-3, with Mark having all the momentum at the moment. And he will be frustrated because he had two great chances in the previous frame and a number of tricky chances in that frame. So he'll be starting to get a little bit frustrated. The match is very much wide open at this stage. We got. We'll put the scores up for you on the last 64 stage. The majority are through now. We'll run through and pick out a few of your favourite players and see how they're all getting on. As I mentioned before, I think 4 of the 7 nils were walkover wins. I think the Sean Stebbings is an actual result. But yeah, a few people have to leave for various reasons or not make it through illness. So yeah, 4 walkovers at this stage. All the other matches that we don't have scores for at the moment are being played at the moment in the main arena. So we should have a last 32 lineup right within about an hour's time. We should have that all ready to go. So dry break from Mark, and it's a very tricky chance here for Andy. He's gone for yellows, but he's got 2 at the top of the table that are tied up and going to be awkward. The one on the left side as well. So a tricky chance if he wants to go for the clearance. He may decide to drop this one in the left middle and then try and take the pocket at the top. It's a very difficult clearance. Welcome our chairman, Kev Barton, to the box.
Afternoon, Simon. I saw you looked a little bit lonely, all by yourself here. So
yeah, hiding out the way.
So tell us about this match then. What's
it's a match that's turned. It started off very brightly for Andy. He went 4-0 ahead. Mark had chances in 3 of those 4 to win, but didn't take them. And Andy had really good chances to go 5-0 and 6-0 in the 5th and 6th frames, I should say, and lost them both. And then the last frame was incredibly scrappy, and this one's following suit. So as the match gets closer to a finish, it's getting quite tight out there.
Right, so we could be looking at a deciding frame then.
It is certainly going that way, but all the momentum's with Mark at the moment, and I think Andy will be frustrated because he probably feels he should have been clear in this match by now.
I mean, he's a very methodical player. Certainly not going to be running around the table like some of these young kids that we see, but
no.
More than one way to win.
Yeah, we're still live. We're still live. Yeah.
Do I think I am?
Yeah.
I can't hear me.
I can hear you.
I'm not getting it in the headphones. Oh, I am now. Yep, we'll go back. Sorry about that, folks. Gone again. I'm there? Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that better?
I can hear you loud and clear now. Just saying, he's a very methodical player, Andy.
Yeah.
And you know, not everyone can run around the tables like some of these young kids. So there's more than one way to win a pool match.
Yeah, he worked out the frames lovely, and got himself to the position where he just had to make the last ball, or once it was open, and he missed two. I think one of them will put down to a kick, and the other one he'll just a straight pot that he missed with the 2 straight pots to win. So he'll be really frustrated with those 2 frames, and it sort of turned the match really. And he pushed the boat out in this frame, and went for something that probably wasn't quite on, and you can see the confidence coming from Mark now.
Yeah, he's taken these out well.
Yeah.
Probably slightly undercooked that one, but he's got to fancy this for 4-all.
Yeah,
that's it in positively. That's good stuff.
So 4-all and this match has completely changed.
So how's your weekend been so far then, Simon?
Slow start really. I think this is the first time I've really practiced properly for an event. What I mean by that is, up until now I play in a lot of tournaments and a lot of leagues, and I've just been playing and not practicing. Whereas this one I thought, I'm going to try and actually put some proper practice time in by myself, and I've turned up and played badly.
Dave, could we get the last 64? You get it. Just see the break and then.
Yeah, we have been flicking them up from time to time. So yeah.
Did you see my result?
I was about to ask if you played, but are you still to play?
Well, I'm just still in shock. I was 6-4 down to a really good player. Really impressed, Michael Howe.
Yeah, I played him a couple of times.
Yeah, and somehow I've won the last 3. And
oh, fantastic!
7-6.
So still life in you, then still fighting.
In the old dog, that's what you wanted to say.
Yeah, I held back.
I don't know. It's the first time I've picked my key up since Glasgow, so normally get a bit of a knock on the Thursday night, but the arena wasn't ready, so I didn't. So it literally was when I did the lag. That was the first shot I'd played since Glasgow.
That's difficult to do. Do you get frustrated with that?
Yeah. It's hard. Obviously, I've never been a top player, but I've always been competitive. And I've beat good players. And I've won tournaments, but it's hard. The worst thing about this job is having to play and know that you're absolutely nowhere near what you're capable of.
Yeah.
So you just have to accept it, and I'm going to miss easy shots, and there's no point beating myself up about it. It's going to happen. Just accept it and just see what happens.
Yeah, I find that with other sports I've played is if you're not putting the time in and you can't play to the level you used to be able to play at, then it becomes incredibly frustrating.
Yes, it's hard sometimes, but sometimes it clicks into place for some unknown reason. Use a bit of the old grey matter, and sometimes you can win a few frames, and I got a little bit of momentum at the end and did 3 clearances. So
off the back of a reasonable result in Glasgow, you went quite deep in the Open or the professional event, one of them, I think.
Yeah, I got to the quarters. Had a good win against David Rooney. I was well up in that match, and then he came back. I think it was a decider, and I've probably done the best 4-ball clearance I've ever done in my life. And then I played Simon Ward on the stream, and I was absolutely burnt out by that point. And Simon just steamrolled me. But yeah, enjoy competing to a certain extent. But yeah, it's hard sometimes to stomach.
And a busy weekend for you. You're trying to squeeze your games in as well around everything else.
Yeah, busy, and obviously getting ready to launch next year's tour, which we did last night, and hopefully people are going to like what we're offering again.
I certainly am. I'm signing up as soon as I get home.
We think it's a step up from this year, and the improvements will continue in technology and other aspects. Oh, is that a result there? And we've got this World Series that we're looking at doing, and
so, how does that work then? Is that you were saying yesterday something about taking some pros to a few different countries?
Yeah, what we're looking to do is basically introduce 5 new professional events. Oh, I missed that one. 5 new professional events, and the last 4 we will take to a different country. And then we'll also run an amateur qualifier, and the winner of that amateur qualifier will join the 4 professionals. So the sort of plans are that on, say, for example, the Friday, the professionals would complete their pro event.
Yeah.
On the Saturday, we would do a 5-man team, so it would be the 4 pros and the amateur that would play a team from the respective country. And then on this Sunday, we would be doing a big open singles event.
Which would be made up mainly from players from the country you're at.
Yeah. So it gives them the opportunity to compete against the IPA pros. So we're pretty well advanced with 3 of them that are pretty much done deals, and we've still 2 more that we've to start looking at. But
that sounds an exciting series.
Yeah, it should be good.
How will you decide the pros? Will it be offered to the top ranked, or
no? They'll play off. So it's basically a brand new pro event.
Yep.
5 brand new pro events.
Yeah.
And so whoever gets through will qualify. They'll get their flights and accommodation all paid for.
So, and will these events be played on a normal weekend? So the qualifying events on.
Well, probably not. We'll probably have a couple of qualifying weekends separate away from the tour, because we just couldn't physically fit them in at the tour. Unless we did them on a Thursday. I mean, we've not got down to that detail yet in terms of when, but they will be early in the year, so that gives everyone time to plan. Because people at work, etc., etc. So
know when they need to be away for.
Yeah. So we're hoping by Brighton that we'll have all the dates confirmed for the events in the various countries that we're looking to go to. And so
it sounds exciting. Definitely.
Hopefully Brighton will be. We'll have some more details. So we're just continuing to try and raise the bar, push the boundaries.
Andy would be a little bit frustrated with that one. He's he's hoping for a full cannon, and he's got it thin, and he's left it slightly. When he's lost the last 4, this black's looking a lot harder than it probably is.
Needs to cue this well. Yeah, good shot.
That's a really good shot.
Yeah, good shot.
That's a very nice finish, considering he just lost the last 4 frames, and the way the match had gone. That's given him the momentum back a little bit.
Just a message for Dave. The email I sent you is still sending. It's a big file. So back and forth now. It's Andy seems to have regained his composure in that frame.
Yeah,
he seems to have speeded up in that frame as well, didn't he?
Yeah, I think so. I think he probably just thought they're open. I'm going to just flow. No, well, from my point of view, this is my second season on tour, and it feels bigger and better this year from last year. At this stage last year, I wasn't sure if I was competitive enough to stay on the tour, but I think I'm enjoying it and I'm improving, and I can't wait to sign up for next year already. So.
Excellent, that's good to hear. Already had a few new names sign up last night on the back of the launch and the live data on the website. So
those spaces will fill up quite quickly.
I think for the first time in a few years we can quite confidently say we think it will. Yeah. So it's going to be first come first served. So 160 is the absolute limit that we can accommodate. With the double elimination format. So So there's only one way to secure your place, and that's to pay a deposit. But I think by October, I think it'll be full. Oh, that's a bad shot.
Yeah, that was the key for him in the frame as well. If he makes that one, they're all there then.
Yeah. So. Hands the initiative back to Andy. And this could be this frame. That shot could have been the turning point in the match.
Yeah. This is far from an easy finish, but there's a route there, definitely.
What would you say has been the best thing about the tour that you've enjoyed?
For me, just pushing myself and competing against the better players. I think the overall weekend I enjoy. That there's a lot of there's banter between the players, and there's a lot of you get on with everyone. So the actual weekends are really enjoyable, and I'm passionate about pools, and I get to watch a lot of top players play. But for me, it's just pushing myself and playing against the top players. And as hard as that is sometimes, when you've taken a loss and you're frustrated with yourself, and you get back to your hotel room and you want to punch the wall, you actually, when you sit down and think about it, actually, you enjoy being out there and competing and pushing yourself.
I used to think that, if I'd had a bad loss or, things weren't quite going my way, I'd always think, well, the alternative is I'd be at home washing up or watching television. And
I could have been at work yesterday rather than being on tour and playing, playing against some of the best players in the world. So, and this morning when I was out the tournament last night, this morning I thought, do I stay in my room in Seoul, or do I come and watch some of the best players around? And I thought I'd come and watch.
Oh, wow. What? It's just...
It's the way the match has gone. To be honest, Mark's probably been like this the whole way through, but it's become a very scrappy match. A lot of balls missed in the last sort of 4 or 5 frames from both players.
Advantage back to Andy. Right, apparently I'm on. That's the price you pay for winning a match.
Okay, good luck. So you're straight on to the last 32 stage, straight away.
Last 32. Yeah, even our senior referee, Mel Hall, is laughing at the thought that I'm in the last 32. He's never seen a last 32.
Oh well, good luck, Kev.
Cheers, I'll probably be back in about half an hour and I've been spanked 7-0.
Yeah. Who are you playing?
I've absolutely no idea.
You'll find out when you turn up.
Frankie Marola. Oh, it's on there. It's in front of me.
Yeah. Frankie had a good win over Paul Harkness. I don't know what the score was.
Right then, I better go.
Okay. Well,
see you later. Cheers, Simon.
Andy's just overrun position a little bit here, and this is going to be tricky. He needs to get the white back to the left-hand side of the table. He might be close to cannoning the red at the top as well, depending on the angle. It looks difficult to tell from here. I think that's why he's going to screw it, which put quite a lot of power into the middle. Yeah, that's a great shot. It's the shot of the match so far. It was a fantastic shot. You can see with the amount of power and pace he played that into the middle, you could see the white bobbling around in the pocket. Those middles, you have to be very precise if you're playing with that sort of power. It was a great shot. We've just, on screen now, we've got the flyer for the next year's tour, which was announced last night. Shame Kev's left, actually, because he would like to have talked about this. But yeah, all the details for next year were launched yesterday and are on the website, which is ipapool.com. Anyone out there that wants to test themselves against the best in the world, then this is a place to be, and you can sign up and pay your deposit and be on tour. Another lovely break from Andy. He has hit that break really nicely today. Seems to be spraying him everywhere. Made a ball majority of the time. I imagine the two yellows at the top of the table are a straight plant to the corner, and if they are, then that's not too much of an issue, as long as the yellow he's playing doesn't go push safe. So it's just the yellow by the left hand middle is the major stumbling block. I think he's playing this off the red, which will open it up now. That's what he tried. It's a nice controlling safety shot. Played the plant, covers the two yellows at the top, makes it incredibly difficult for Andy to do too much. Gives Reds control in the frame at this stage. Now Andy trying to return the favour at the bottom left. So at the moment they both won't be going for these. It's who can work their balls out the quickest here. He might be might pay for Mark to try and if he could get the red at the bottom of the table out into open play. Whether he needs to pot one first, then he would be in control. But he's tried to move it out. He's potted. He's played a very nice shot there and played the skill shot. Could have come out a little bit kinder. He nudged his red that was that would have gone nicely to the bottom left. He's nudged it further right, making it a bit trickier. And the plant on the right hand side hasn't opened his balls out too much, so still very difficult for him to think about going for the clearance here. he is going for it. He's cleared the top right hand side now, the top right hand pocket, so he can't just play a safety with control. He's opened the game up for both of them. He's on this red at the top, but he's got to be very precise with his positional play from here on out, because that one at the bottom of the table is going to be difficult. There's ways to play to move it, which he has, but unfortunately he hasn't finished on anything easy. Sort of a two-way shot there for Mark. He played to pot that, but played it at the pace that he knew he was taking the pocket if he missed. If he makes it, he's got two open balls in the back, and if he misses, then he's got control of that top right-hand bag again. Clever shot and well played. Fantastic shot. That was quite a straight pot. He's really had to power that in to find the angle, and very good. He's on the ball to the bottom left, but these two at the top right. Now the pocket's open. It's not a natural plant. Difficult to tell exactly from here how easy it is for him to open them up, or whether he can make one of them. So he's not out of the woods yet, and he may well decide to brush off them in some way and play a safety or a controlling shot. Yeah, that was nicely done. He's got the total snooker, and same problem for Mark as before a few frames ago. It's not just hitting the red, it's all the yellows are wide open now and the black's in the middle of the table, so how does he hit a red and get it safe? Or he may just hit this hard and hope for some form, or to mess the table up somehow. He went for the absolute deadweight shot behind the red. That would have been very difficult to get Andy snookered, but unfortunately he missed, and that could be the last shot of his match. Nicely controlled positional shot from Andy. He can play this in any order he likes now. But, shouldn't have any issues. So there's black for the match. hard-fought 7-4 win for Andy. Well played. And he'll move on to the last 32 stage. We'll just flick up the scores from the last 64. We've got all but one result in. The Jimmy Carney Neil Rayburn match still being played. So there are all the results from the last 64. And a number of the last 32 matches are underway. And we will have a last 32 match, no doubt, sometime in the next few minutes. So we'll say goodbye now and tune back in shortly. Cheers.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to this last 32 match between Luke Wigglesworth and Joe Hood. Okay, so Joe's trying to figure out a way of getting these three reds on the right side of the table into open play. Looks like he's perfect there. He can get that red inside the yellow, knocking the yellow clear as well. Just looking to see the natural angle for the white is going to drift off to the left a fraction, so he's going to look to see if the middle one of the three reds will go into the right centre pocket. I think he's probably going to punch this out. He's left a wide gap there, so Luke can easily put this yellow in behind the red. Take the pot if he wants to, or he can just grab the pocket. A bit unlucky there, the way the red chased the white round the table, leaving him clear on only just squeezed past. Okay, so he's a bit shorter pace, but he'll make do with that. Run through some results in the last 32 of the open event. Gareth Hibbert was 1-7-2 against Luke Sanges. Alex O'Donoghue won 7-6, so final frame decider against Jordan Everts. Dan Davey, who put on such a wonderful performance for us last night, lost 7-3 to Jordan Sillett. Yeah, it was a good finish there from Luke. Jordan Shepherd beat Mark Chung 7-4, the battle of two pros. Jason Twist beat Josh Durant 7-3. That's a local match, both lads from the Barnstable, Bideford area of North Devon. Mike Beckett lost 7-5 to Christian Phillips. Christian's having a bit of a rich vein of form this year. He had a nasty injury to his arm last year, missed the second half of the season. but he's come back strong, worked hard over the winter, and he's having a good season. Ronan McCarthy beat Liam McPherson 7-6. That's a close one. Liam did well there against Ronan. Mark Pickworth beat Craig Marsh 7-4. Mark Farnsworth beat Andy McDonald 7-2. Kevin Barton 7-2 win against Frankie Marola. Sean Stebbins 7-4 win against Jason Remington. Just heard that Clint Ianson beat Curtis Lee in the final frame decider. I think he made a full clearance and Curtis was on the black over the pocket, and he's made a very good clearance, taking balls off the rails and doubles everywhere, so bit of a clincher with that final frame. David Compton beat John McAllister 7-4 and James Croxton beat Liam Dunster 7-2, so some shock results and some good results there, some expected, some maybe not so expected, but back to this match. It was a good break there from Joe. Seemed to be his one problem was the red on the baulk line, so he's got an option here. He could play this red in off pocket off the yellow, pushing the yellow out of the way, but the problem with that is quite straight to that line, so he's not going to be able to move the white out. Difficulty, so he's forced now to play this long red. That nicely. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Just bring the white ball back a foot or so, maybe level the little bag. Straightforward black into the bottom right corner. Perfect. So, 2 frames down, honours even. Okay, see what damage Luke does here. Renowned for having a big break. Got a fair amount of movement there. Good separation of reds and yellows. Say reds are probably favourite from there. roll this red across into the middle and follow through 6-8 inches or so. There you go. Maybe a fraction far. Can be forced into the plant here perhaps. Left Joe a chance here of getting control of his bottom left corner. Just rolls his yellow into the left middle. You can push the nearest yellow to the left corner in behind the red. Shot there from Joe. Knew he was going to be clearing the pathway for this yellow to the bottom right. Probably looking to pop this and screw across to the left cushion. Perfect. Tricky here because this yellow doesn't pass. Just looking at the plant. Tough shot there. I think I'll be looking to come off the right yellow and go behind the left one, but yeah, it's well played. Just needs that to bounce out, it says. cleans the whistle. It was made a little bit easier by the fact that Reb was making a wide pocket, but didn't need to use it. Left himself the double here. Just need to make sure he ain't going to do anything with the white. Just let the white come to the side cushion will be fine. Got one more chance to play the cut back double on this yellow. Into the bottom right corner. The white will naturally follow the angles round for leaving it black to the bottom right corner, but should it rattle and hold in the jewels, then you'll have that pocket covered. Luke. You have to play this with quite a bit of bottom left just to avoid middle back. Okay. Bit of a scrappy frame there from both players, both making mistakes. And even down to Luke's clearance there, he wasn't finding the position he was wanting, but it's early on. And Luke takes a 2-1 lead against Joe. So unlucky. Big break there from Joe, and as you can see, he had the white ball under control, gently screwing back to the centre of the ball cushion, and just got bumped by a racing red coming around the table and just knocked him in the corner bag. So control passes straight over to Luke. was about 6 inches short on that white wall, and he wanted to go past the red so he could play the plant to the corner. The problem here is the fact that black will go into the bottom left or the right middle, and really going to struggle to get a good position on this white, on this last red, just so we can get onto the black. Yeah, trying to force it through so we can play the red to left centre and screw back for the black into the bottom left, but good shot from Joe. Got a great pace on the white, and the key thing there was to leave only the bottom red. The open red had to be covered by the yellow, so yes, good shot there from Joe. Luca just nudged his red across gently. I think he feels the white took a bit of a left turn there. Even though queuing's a bit tough here over this red, Joe's got a chance to develop these two yellows on the side and put the white back up in the same position, if he can. Okay, he's going to play an attacking shot. He's got away with that. I can see from this angle now, Luke's definitely got this red potable. Just not going for it. Okay. Great shot from Joe. Well figured out. Got good pace on the yellow he's flicked out as well. I think you can just see the edge of this red down bottom corner. But you can't see the potting angle, so looking to take a fine glance off the other red. attacking shot there. I think Joe will probably be looking, because the red in the centre of the table is blocked to the bottom left by the black. Probably be looking to flick off the yellow on the side and try and leave Luke snookered on the bottom right red as well, just so he's got that one ball to play. Now the black's out in open play. So we hit it. So Luke will be looking to, if he could drop this red in and hold for the red to left middle, he'll hold for it. Otherwise the red in the centre follows. We can go in the same pocket, so we can go around the back of the angles. Put the white somewhere near left middle. Going around the table. Bit shorter pace there. He has only shot on really the red to the same pocket, so he's going to have to take the white off 3 cushions. The black does go into either bottom pocket, so that's where Luke's looking to come off his 3rd cushion off this red. So he's going to go right side, baulk cushion, left side. If he's going to play the black to the bottom right, he needs the white somewhere near where it is now. Joe's bemused there. Didn't really see that last shot. He didn't see how the red went in, but yeah, it just flicked off the yellow. Okay. unfortunate for Luke, that red just blocking the yellow to the left corner. And the red to the right middle is blocked by the edge of the yellow, so big break, pot of plenty of balls, but unfortunately he's just given it half an ounce too much and not left himself an easy opening ball to get control of the table, so been forced into a very tough yellow, which he's missed. So all of a sudden the benefit of that huge break has been passed straight over to Joe. So I think the shot for Joe, because the red stuck to the yellow does go to the bottom left pocket, he'd be looking to play this red to the middle and breaking the red and yellow up in bulk. So he'd be looking to make this cannon, which he's done, and he's stuck them back together again. Sometimes you just know when things aren't going your way. So what he's in fact done there by hitting those two balls is he's put them apart, knocked the yellow over a pocket and put them back together again, so he's done Luke a bit of a favour there. Okay, so I think Joe will be happy with that. Taking control of the bottom end of the table there. I think if Luke plays a containing shot, first thing Joe will be looking to do is get that red away from the yellow in bulk, and then he'll be in complete control of the table. If Luke takes a skill shot on here, you just very clever shot. He's played that with screws, so what that does is translate top spin into his yellow, so when it hits the red ball it follows it in. It can be played with sort of dead weight with no spin at all, just letting momentum follow the second ball in, but he's played that well. Secret to that shot is really play it with screw and make sure you're hitting the make sure you get the object ball to hit the second ball full in the face, so it follows the path it takes. Oh, that's unlucky. Very, very risky shot there. The thing is with these youngsters, they got no fear, and playing shots like this is such an attacking shot. So Joe will be looking to play this red into the corner and screw back off the side cushion. Then play red to the corner and play the red bottom left. Run the red along the rail and then back into left centre. That's a natural clearance from here. So look to just let the white run on. Drop on. Oh, got nasty contact there. Obviously not a fan of middle bags. So, nice clearance there from Joe, bring it back to 3 frames to 2. If you can get a good break and capitalise on that, then we could be all square in the next 5 minutes. dangerous when you need a ball off the break. But it seems to have tied up red and black on the left side of the cushion. Yellow does pass the red to the yellow pocket. We'll do it, right. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Very unlucky with the way he canned off that second yellow. Can still make this yellow to the top left pocket, but he's clustered up those 3 yellows in the bottom corner. The only way you can tidy that situation up is perhaps play the far right of the 3 yellows in off the red. You got a bit of miscue there. I know definitely wouldn't have been trying to flick that yellow off the other yellow, because all he would have done was put the yellow behind the red. So Joe's going to get his opportunity of having a go now. So we just split these 2 reds up, leave the white on the ball cushion. Yeah, that's good. Leaves the yellow to the left middle, but there's no real value in that for Luke. He may take it, but definitely no value he's going to get from it. I'd probably be inclined to play it as a plant into the bottom 3, hopefully pushing the middle one down, but yeah, he's not really gained anything from that. Probably pushing that yellow he's nearest to into the bottom 3. Very likely to push the middle yellow straight down towards the bottom left corner and take ownership of it. It's a good shot from Joe. He's going to, being 3-2 down, he's just going to display some patience here. Just about snookered here by the finest margin, so I should imagine Luke will probably raise the button in the cure fraction. He's looking at double into the yellow by the black, so this middle back. So advantage Joe. Pretty much guarantee he's going to be looking to hit the red next to the black. Just concerned about how these are going to come out, because if he gets a clean plant, the black will pop out. He's looking for the black to come off the cushion and flick the red back out again, I think. It's all about where the white ball goes. You don't want to be careless and run the white ball and stick it to the back of the yellow near the black spot. really the shot from there would be to bring the white further over to the, say, green spot area of the ball line and hit the yellow full on. Flick it into the side of the black. Get the yellow out of the way, bring the black out, and leave the path clear for the red. Okay, so Joe's going to force the red into the cushion and the black at the same time. That should clear all balls. Very tactical shot this, using the free shot to good effect. He's getting exactly the right angle on the white. There's no shot clock in this game. That's worked out really, really well. It's a clever shot there for Joe. Didn't even move the yellow. Just use red onto black and flick the black. Get the black to flick the other red out. Push the first red down to the side. So Joe's going to use his experience now just to clear this red from the balk. Move the white down table and then do his business in the bottom half of the table now. Hey. He won't be happy with that. That was unnecessary. I mean, the key was to play that red with the tracer left hand side. He's just played it natural, and the weight of the white's pushed into the red coming down table, so all of a sudden he's got no potable ball at these three on the right. See, now he's looking at playing a plan, which is going to put the white over to the yellow. He's going to push the red bottom cushion. He needs to play this with enough pace. Don't want to put the red behind the black now. Worked out well. Worked out very well. So if you can get the white anywhere on the right cushion, probably a foot up from the black ball, that will give him a great opportunity to play the red to the left centre and just cannon into the other two reds. And you'll be on one of them, either to the right centre or to the left corner. Careless. Yeah, he just was reaching there. He just got a little bit of screw onto that one. Didn't need it. So. That's the result. I think really he's looking at the top red, putting that to the bottom left corner, and let the white cannon into the black. Leave a long red to the yellow pocket. That's the only really shot he's got here. He's played that well. Fortunately, just push the red into a non-potable position. Does it double? Look at him there, can he get the double if he plays it between the bottom two yellows on the left cushion? He's got half a pocket here to cut back into the middle. Wow. Great shot. And he's queued across the last one, so. an option from where the white ball was there, just to drop that in and play the plant. So he's going to look for now, he's going to play this with a tracer screw, get the white back, hopefully the first yellow will pop out for action. He should have played that with a screw, then he quit on that. That's why he's lost the white ball. He wanted the white to come back 3 or 4 inches, so he had an angle on this last yellow to get round the back of the other two, and then tap them both into the left corner. So I think his only shot here is a double, but you can't be playing a left. You can't be playing a snooker off the left ball because it's just a straightforward up and down tap in black for Joe. So let's try and double the bottom one straight across table into the bottom corner. Fantastic shot. Now, this is a tough shot now. Playing this yellow into the bottom corner, he hasn't quite got enough angle, so he needs to punch this. You have to punch this white out, get it across the table. Good. There you go, it does pass the black into the bottom corner. Not like that though. So, likely shot here from Joe is probably just gently trickle off the right side as he's looking at the black. Don't want to put too much separation between the black and the yellow because Luke will naturally go up and down the table. See, by playing that shot, leaving the black so far away from the yellow, up and down, drop the yellow in, he's got a pot to the left corner. If he'd have played that slightly softer and kept the black maybe an inch maximum away from the yellow, then all of a sudden the up and down, he's not going to leave himself quite such easy a black just to roll along the bottom rail. Hamper queuing though. It's going 3 cushions. Unfortunately, he's not done it very well, so Joe will probably play the double across with the black with his first free shot. We'll take the white, and there you go. Take the white, put it close to the side rail. Yellow round the back. So Joe brings it back to honours even, 3-all. So we've got another voice in the commentary box now. I'd like to welcome James Hammond to the commentary box. Hi James.
Good afternoon.
How are we doing today? All right?
Yeah, not too bad.
Good, good. So, how you liking doing the tables at the moment then?
Well, interesting.
A lot of brushing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got a usual team of table technicians, Carlos Escobar and Mr. Louis Perinelli, affectionately known as Arnie, but they're not available for this week, so James has come along to help out with that and to play on the tour this week. How's your pool going?
Not particularly well. Lost 6-0 twice.
Oh, right, okay.
Lost yesterday to Mick Warner.
Mm-hmm.
And I lost 6-0 today to Ben Brown.
Two very good players.
That was in the amateur.
Right.
I also actually played Carl Fitzline yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
he beat me 5-3.
Right, okay.
However, all 3 of the frames that I won, he actually put the Blackball.
All right.
So,
You felt generous then.
clearly.
That's Carl for you. Bless him. Very generous. We went for a curry last night with Carl, so yeah, he is very generous. Yeah, so it's a bit of a tight game here. Both players making a few little mistakes, but then on a couple of frames they've been let back in again. Not much, not the highest standard of match so far, but both very good players. This could easily turn into a ding dong.
And that's the thing at this sort of level. If you miss one shot,
Oh yeah.
the other player can easily clear up.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Joe was just trying to pinch him in the pocket there with that one. He got unlucky on his previous positional shot and just flicked the yellow into a non-potable position. But let's just see what Luke's got to do now. See, Luke will probably fancy screwing into these 2 reds. So pop the red in the middle and screw into them. It's being a very aggressive type of player. He's very attacking you. You look to just split these 2 open. But nope. Just come off the side of it to come down here, so they both pop quite clearly into opposite corner bags. But he'd been excused for screwing into them being a red just above and a red just below, which if he'd stuck on the first red, he would have had a chance of one of those 2.
I think it's quite a good move by Luke there. It's being first player on the table, and then a bit of trouble getting to the red at the bottom. Obviously it's covered by the black and the yellow.
Hi James. Yeah, I'm here. You didn't have your microphone on.
Oh.
So yeah, Luke will be looking just to roll his red into bottom right corner. And he's looking for the best angle he can on one of those 2 reds to the top left corner. So. He's left himself very straight on this red to the left corner. Typical young girls, never playing the shot that I would. Okay, so Luke's just looking at the best one of these 2 to play into the bottom corner. They both go. Okay. Joe gets another bite of the cherry. He's gonna. He's been very cautious so far, Joe. He's looking at ways he can clear these up, but I wouldn't be surprised if he just glanced off one of the 2 yellows in the left side of the ball and got some cover behind the other one. So he's looking at the double angle here. He's just looking at the double angle. So if he rolls this yellow into the green corner pocket, look at the angle. He's going to leave himself for a double on the left side. You got a bad contact there. Wanted the white a little bit closer to the corner bag, so he had a better angle to get the yellow doubled without running too far in the ball. He wanted wanted the white probably to move about 3 inches to the right of this yellow, but it's now going to move about 6 inches right, leaving a tougher second ball.
I think he's looking at doing the plant here. No? Ooh.
Yeah, he wasn't happy. He wasn't happy there. He didn't feel comfortable with that one, you could tell. And he's sat in his chair shaking his head at the moment, so... Hamper queuing for Luke, but he's got a chance of putting this one rolling across now. Always a tough shot. And now he's got 2 balls safe, so... I think Joe will feel comfortable playing this one. Just roll it dead weight and... Okay, so Luke gets a second bite of the cherry now. Don't want this to go in. Just yeah, he's gone. It's come out well.
Can you see that run into the middle pocket there?
I think he'd be looking to roll this in and then play right centre and play the black in the bottom left corner. From there. Yeah, so he just plays dead weight, let the white just trickle just to the left of the yellow, and then black into this bottom pocket he's got his hand over, so there we go. Perfect. Slightly hampered cue in hand here, but he should be okay. Well finished.
Tell you what, these players make it look so easy.
Okay, so that's a good break from Joe there. Be looking just to can into this red. Played that very nicely, very nicely. The thing he's looking at now is the black. Because all yellows are possible positions, so really what you'd call tap-ins. But he's looking at where he's going to play the black from here already, so... So he's going to play this yellow to the bottom left and play a deep screw and just bring the white back on the same line. Yeah, yellow passes yellow to the corner, so but the black's still not in open play. Only pocket black goes into right centre, so... Yeah, that's great cueing. Rolled off the...
He's frustrated about that one.
So tough an opener here for Luke, but... Yeah, he's...
I think he concentrated too much about splitting the reds apart.
Yeah, that's right, and he's
missed the pot.
He's come out okay here. Joe's playing the cutback. He's going to be careful with his middle back. Careful of the bottom corner back as well. very dejected in the corner now. He's just looking at Joe in the corner now. He's not looking the happiest I've ever seen him. A bit careless there from Luke. Always want to keep your hand on the slate if you can.
He's going to have to pot this red without knocking the white off the table too much, so it can be in line with the red back down by the rail.
That's good.
Yeah, he's played that well.
Just plays with a trace of bottom right, bring the white back out to probably to the pink spot, and well played. So Luke now goes 5-3 up. Joe's back from his comfort break. He gave himself a brief talking to then.
Where do you think this is going now then, James?
I wouldn't be surprised if Luke broken dish now because he's relaxed. He knows that Joe's uncomfortable.
Joe's obviously under a lot of pressure in this position right now. It's going to be very hard for him to get back.
Yeah, I mean, Luke's now just thinking to himself, right, red balls. If he plays his red to the left centre, and then the next ball we'll be looking at is the red that's in open play to the right corner. But he wants an angle. He wants the white somewhere near the brown spot, so he can play that one and then flick the red that's been blocked by the black out. If he can flick that out, then he'll be looking prime for this frame.
Mm.
But yeah, just had a brief chat with Luke during the comfort break, and yeah, He was asking us if the cameras were rolling. He was hoping they weren't. But yeah, he's going to flick this ball out now and then. There we go. Could have been better. He just didn't quite get into that. So he's narrowed the angle of the white. So but he's got to cut back to the yellow pocket. He's always got the insurance of having the yellow to left centre after that. Okay. Wasn't a bad shot to play because he had the yellow to left centre after, to right centre, sorry. So Joe's got a natural angle to cut this yellow back to the bottom right corner and develop his one on the side cushion. He's just worried about where the white's going to go. If you don't catch it full ball and flicks off it, then he could potentially have no shot. So he needs to make sure if he flicks it out, he remains on the yellow to left centre, at least.
Yep.
We could break it out of this one. Okay, we won't be too unhappy with that. He'll be unhappy with that though. That could well have cost him his match.
Yeah.
Because likely shot here from Luke would be to put the white pretty much centre on ball and play this yellow that's on the side cushion.
Yeah.
Bump it to the bottom cushion, leave the white perfect just to drop the red into the middle. That's what he's looking at now. Where do you want to put the white to get that, to bump that yellow, put it on the bottom cushion out the way, and it'll give him a perfect little knock-in angle, and there'll be 3 more tap-ins in the black. So this is all about not really worried where the yellow's going to go, but he's really looking to get a perfect angle to drop that red in the middle, which he's overcooked. He wanted that white probably a foot closer to the side cushion, but that's fine, he can just drop it in. Yeah, that's well played. He's just got the perfect angle now, just a stun out. And played black in the same pocket. Well done.
Good shot.
So my prediction was nearly right. It took it 2 visits to do it, but... And that's the match.
Well played, Luke.
Well played, Luke. And unlucky Joe. Right, we'll have a brief break for about 10 minutes before the next match is announced for the TV table. Thanks for tuning in, guys, and please come back and join us a bit later. Thank you. Bye now. Okay, just some more results. For you guys in the northeast that are interested in progress of David George Compton. Very unlucky on the 1st of August, playing down in Corn Exchange, which is Joe Hood's club. Lost a very well played match against Craig Lakin. But he's just beaten John McAllister, who's one of the top pros on the IPA tour, beating him 7-4. Just see if there are any more results in we haven't called yet. Rob Butterworth lost 7-4 to Simon Ward. No, that pretty much that's all our results in from the last 32 of the Open. So the last 16 matches we should see in the Open will be we have Gareth Hibbert against Alex O'Donoghue. Should have Jordan Sillett against Simon Ward. Jordan Shepherd should have Jason Twist in there, and then Christian Phillips, Ronan McCarthy. We've got a battle of the Marks with a C. Mark Pickworth against Mark Farnsworth, and then Kevin Barton against Sean Stebbins. Age versus youth there. Clint Hansen will be playing David Compton. That'll be a cracking game. And James Croxton will have the winner of Andy Blurton and Neil Raybone. Battle of the Buddies there. The two chaps from the Potteries. Yeah, we've got some good games coming on. Gareth Hibbert's also, I think he's currently playing against Alex O'Donoghue in the last 16 of the pro event. So that'll be a last 32, so it'll be two last 16s, but they'll be playing in the Open against each other and in the pro event. So we'll see if it be honours even or if one of them wins both. But yeah, if you'd like to tune back in, I don't know, the next 10 minutes or so, we should have another match on, and look forward to commentating for you. Thanks, guys.
Start of the Open, last 8. Jordan Shepherd, Rona McCarthy. Daniel Davey commentating. Should be a good match. Joined in the commentary box by John Joe Sharkey.
Hello, you alright?
Oh, is he on? You're on now. There we go. What's your prediction?
50-50, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, there's no clear favourite. So I think is Ronan playing a double? No. He's playing a containing safety. I think Jordan might be able to see that right at the top. I don't think he wanted to leave him that.
Yeah. Looks like it, yeah. Game on now.
You couldn't really have two players that play in a different way. They can completely different styles. Did Jordan ever play that game against Clint? The home and away thing? Didn't happen, did it?
No. I think he's like you said, he had eye problems.
Who had eye problems? What did? Is that real? Really?
Yeah, apparently, yeah.
Eye problems. We'll have to ask him after the match. Oh, he's got a right angle. He wants to leave it as close to the middle pocket as he can. That's about perfect. Probably would have wanted to be a little bit closer, but there's a big shot first frame. After Ronan's basically let him in, Ronan was in and just played a containing safety and got it wrong.
Yeah.
There's a big shot.
He's got
Nailed it. Does a black go in the middle?
Yeah,
it must do. First frame. I don't think Ronan's ever going to... Ronan still would have done what he did, you know, first frame, but he just got it wrong. He wanted to leave that white closer to this bottom right-hand corner pocket, and then Jordan would have had no option but a really difficult long plant, and then if he doesn't get it, Ronan's got game on, but small margins cost him the frame. Good clearance from Jordan though, they weren't easy.
Apparently Ronan was 5-1 down against Christian Phillips and won.
What, 7-6 or 7-5?
I'm not sure. Jordan said he was just 5-1 down.
It was a big win. I think Jordan has got eye problems because he set the balls up wrong. But that could just be down to the fact that he's a little bit dopey.
Not a bad split, really, is it?
Yeah, they're both on, but they're both tricky. You know, you've got one shot to play really to win the frame of whichever ball you choose. I'm not really sure what I'd do, to be honest. What would you go?
Go reds.
You go reds?
Yeah. If you can leave the one over the middle to last, the red comes in the bottom right hole. If he just tops it through.
Yeah. Has he tried to play on it there to get it into to cut it into the right middle? I didn't think it went into the right middle.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Mind you, I didn't think the black went into the middle earlier. Obviously, it does. Jordan's having a look at it. It does. I think it does go into the right middle. Yeah, it must do. Oh, he's played it off the. It's bizarre. Mind you, I suppose if you're right behind it, that shot's not that difficult.
No, it's literally yellow, not that.
I think Ronan would have taken a little bit longer in figuring out what he would have actually have done there.
Yeah. His tail was a lot quicker, right?
I think it is a tad quicker, yeah. I think he just caught the near jaw there. If he'd have hit that softer, it might have gone, but because he hit it at pace, you do have to be quite accurate. He's in control, though. He is favourite for this frame. But I think Jordan will try and leave himself an angle off of the red to the right of the black.
Yeah.
If he just screw it, he needs to the angle he's got. He leaves himself really important. Though he can get it around the pink spot between the pink and the blue spot. He's got the right angle, I think, but he's just awkward queuing.
It's a skill shot.
So is he gonna play at the bottom right and try and screw around the back of the.
I think he might even take a skill shot.
Yeah.
You looked at it earlier.
It's not an easy skill shot, especially if you're not behind it, but it does win in the frame. He's gobbled that up. Made that look easy, didn't he?
Yeah, left hand side.
A lot of left hand side. He's
perfect.
He's good to watch, isn't he?
Yeah, that's 2-0.
2-0. I think his eye problem's sorted now, isn't it? Eye problem. What a rubbish. Looks like he's got an eye problem.
Yeah. It does.
Well, that's a good clearance from there. I mean, when Ronan hung that first yellow, he wouldn't have been expecting to lose the frame.
No.
He probably won't be amazed that Jordan's cleared up from that, but that's
Ronan's 2 chances, really.
Yeah,
2 frames.
Yeah, a couple of sort of small mistakes. Do you know what I mean? He hasn't done anything.
No.
He hasn't missed any easy ball or anything. It was a tricky-ish ball down the cushion, but you'd expect him to get it. I don't think he'd have missed it at 5-all, you know, or a 6-all when he's in the match and he's settled. But yeah, dry and. So he's down straight away. He's seen the clearance already. I haven't even started to figure out what I'd have done now. I really haven't.
Just draw it to the middle and leave the angle
Yeah.
to go into him.
Yeah, so he'll
Automatically be on the one.
He'll screw
middle
into
as
it, yeah. You trust in a little bit to luck, but there's always a chance that will happen.
Yeah.
It is unlucky though, but it's is he going to try and play this off the black? He's got to play it quite firm. I think that's all he's got on it. Can he dig in and get the double? If
he's looking at off the black.
Little tap of the table. I don't really like watching Paul, to be honest, but I actually quite like watching Jordan play.
He's good to watch, yeah.
He is, isn't he? Whether he's playing well or bad, or throwing his toys at the pram, or when he's playing well, he just makes it look really easy. He is entertaining to watch.
Not really.
As he walked back to his chair, he just said close, taking the mick out of himself.
Again, he's got another chance.
Yeah, there's, I think he'll get rid of the yellow underneath the black spot first. Does that look like that kicked a little bit?
Yeah,
it seemed to slow up, didn't it? After
really get him.
No, it's now made this missable. I don't expect him to miss it, but. He's cued that well. 2-0 down. They're more difficult than you probably appreciate. I think he's got slightly the wrong angle though, hasn't he? He wanted to. Yeah. He can't drop that yellow in the middle, I don't think. What do you think he can if he's right behind it? I think he'd have wanted to leave that yellow to the right of the pink spot, nearest the cushion. He wanted to leave that till last, really. Yeah. Should still be okay though. Yeah, he's just rolled it in. Just going to take a slightly more difficult yellow than he needed to, but he's still going to leave his.
It's going to be on the top and drop the middle one.
A little bit of stun. Just a sort of a soft stun. It's a good shot.
Perfect.
Playing it with a bit of top, he wants to.
That's 2-1.
2-1.
Missed a trick there to go 3-0 up, really.
Pardon?
Missed a trick to go 3-0 up, I think. There.
Yeah, he could have.
One bad ball.
Yeah, but it's just the way he plays. His strength, his weakness. By playing his third red and smashing into the ball over the corner, that might have been the right thing to do. But he decided. I mean, I personally look at that and I think that's a tricky table. It's not a really difficult clearance, but it's a tricky one, and you sort of try and, you know. I probably struggle with that myself, is to get the balance right between figuring out what the right thing to do is and getting yourself bogged down by overthinking it.
Yeah.
And with Jordan, sometimes I reckon he does do the wrong thing but then sometimes he makes difficult clearances look so easy because he goes about it. He just does what he does. He plays his way. That's what makes him good to watch, really.
Good break again.
Yeah, good break. This should be 3-0. He's got a slightly awkward cueing on his first red, but this used all the pocket there, but that should be 3-0.
Yeah.
Just needs to control the white and 3-1. Sorry, yeah. Who did Jordan beat in the?
Jason Twist.
Oh, did he?
7-5. Yeah.
7-5. Never seen him take so long.
Yeah. Yes.
He's played that well. You need to bring the white out to the blue spot, and that should be frame over, really. Or has he come far enough? Yeah, just about. Yeah, he's played that with a little bit of side to straighten the angle up, but this is 3-1.
Yep. Quick 4 frames.
Yeah, very quick. Let's see if Ryan is going to stick with a cut break. Hasn't really worked for him so far. Yeah, he's still cut breaking.
It's gone dry.
Still dry breaking, yeah. Jason Twist said at the IPA award ceremony when Ronan got his, I think Ronan got a lifetime achievement award or something.
Yeah.
And Jason Twist said that, oh, that's gone wrong. He's overhit that by a good foot. If Ronan, the only reason that Ronan hasn't been a world champion is because of his break, was what Jason Twist said, and that's probably true because when the balls are in the open, he's as good as anybody's ever been. He's just controls that. He just always does the right thing. Yeah. What was that? What was he doing there?
So it's not right to help. Too bad, really. Unless the red's completely not really over the hole now.
He has got away with that, hasn't he? So there's part of Jordan that'd be so happy that that's landed awkward because he just anything to wind his opponent up, just to get inside their heads. Not that Ronan's probably the last person you're ever going to win a mind game against, but
yeah.
He ran out of position and just thought pretty much hit and hope there. Well, it's a little bit harsh. I mean, obviously it was always going towards the middle, but when you hit that pace, unless it's right in the middle of the pocket, it jumps out. Yeah.
Right, it should be 4-1 now, really.
Should really be 4-1.
Yellow to the red of the hole.
Yeah, he's decided within about 3 seconds what he's going to do. But it's pretty straightforward. He shouldn't really mess up from here.
No.
think he's going to take the red up the top corner now. I think it's one shot to win you the frame, really. It's not. You'd ideally want to just land on it because it. And he's got it. He's confident. A lot of players wouldn't have gone that way just because the balls are all so
easy.
Yeah, they look so easy. You think, well, there's no need for him to go into that. That could have stuck to the yellow. It might have stuck to the yellow, actually. It has stuck to the yellow.
Yeah.
There was no need for him to do that. He could have just cut that in and... I mean, it'd probably be alright still. Probably... Yeah, it'd be fine. So he'd come off 2 cushions and play the black into the same pocket that he's taken the red in. It's perfect, yeah. Seems to be potting every single black into this corner.
Straight on it as well.
Yeah. Well, he tried to mess it up, but 4-1.
Have you got another game tonight?
No, back on in the morning.
Okay.
Last 16 of the Private, I got Jimmy Carney. We're still in the amateur?
Yeah. Back on at 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock tonight?
Yeah.
God. Is that because you're winning?
Yeah, I had a bye, then I won 6-1, then I've got, next on at 10. I think if I win, I'm in the last 32 tomorrow.
Yeah.
Or if I lose, I've got another life to get into the last 32.
Yeah. Do you think it's fair? Speaking to Jamie Street earlier, and he said he feels it's a bit harsh, but
yeah,
that when you win, you're then the one that has to hang around.
Yeah.
It
happened in the Open.
Yeah.
We had to wait. I had Jamie Street to get into last 64.
Yeah.
And we had to wait like 5 hours. I didn't mind, but he said it shouldn't be like that.
I see what you mean, but it's like maybe you should just play it and get out of the way, and then as a privilege, as a reward for you getting through with one life without losing a life, you then get a rest and a break before.
Yeah.
But Ronan's he's got to play this with a bit of side, I think, just to make the pot. And it's fine. I think he needs to. He needs to take the one over the right middle now to play the one down the cushion so they can leave himself an angle.
Yeah, lowish.
Yeah, so he can land low. Just a tiny bit. He wanted to be a bit straighter. I think he can still come through, but it needs to be low so he can.
Here's a trough. See, it's Mr. Red. Oh, what?
I'm not sure if he's snookered or not, but even if he's not, he hasn't got the angle he wanted. All because he wasn't straight after the easy yellow in the middle.
Jordan's getting up, look.
Like a little jack in the box. Right. Well, he's up to swerve it to make the pot, but he's in a bit of trouble now. I don't think he's got much choice but to try and just cut this up the cushion.
Yeah, there's no point.
It's such a difficult shot. There's no point. If he could even play a little dinky shot to punch into the yellow and leave Jordan touching his other red, but then he's just going to be snookered afterwards.
Yeah, it's irrelevant.
Yeah, he can't double it into the top right corner. You've got half an argument for saying he should go side cushion, and go side cushion, and because if he makes the pot, that's what he's done. Did that slide a little bit?
Must have, yeah.
Did seem to slide a little bit. Jordan's going to try and clear these up in less than a minute.
4 to 7, he's going to, I think. There he goes.
His frame, under or over 55 seconds. 5-6. He does that when he's ahead. He likes to quicken up just to sort of... Right.
Get himself flowing.
30 seconds tops.
He has made a couple of good clearances, but I think the others have been sort of gifted, definitely gifted.
Yeah, he has. Yeah. Ronan's not really played a good match so far, to be honest. He's made a couple of mistakes that he doesn't normally make, and
doesn't look at any angles.
No, it just doesn't look at anything.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't. He's made it quite easy for Jordan, really.
Yeah.
I think from 5-1 down, all you're really sort of hoping is you're hoping for 6-all, really. You think just try and get to a decider, just win 3 of the next 4, at least get to 6-4. Yeah. Just try and make him, you just gain a bit of momentum, even if you are 6-4 down. Just get something back, because everyone knows from 6-4 you can have a dry break and clear off a couple of the, and all of a sudden from 6-4 you lose 7-6 without even doing anything wrong. Games can change like that. Yeah, he's changed his break. Still hasn't potted again.
Try again.
Again, it's so frustrating. We've all been there. It's the most frustrating thing. Even Ronan slumped in his chair there, and you never see that from him. He's normally got the sort of the ultimate temperament, and he's understandably frustrated. Just no ball off all four of his breaks, I think. And that last break,
8 seconds thought there.
He's just not thought about it. See, these aren't easy. I don't know what he's going to do.
I think, you will think he wants to leave like there to then move the red.
He's got the perfect gap as well. He's queuing in the gap. He's infuriating to play against, isn't he? Anyway.
Ooh.
Well. That's what happens when he thinks.
Yeah.
He's giving himself a headache. This could be massive if he can clear these, and Jordan has a dry break. There's a good chance Jordan will have a dry break. That's 5-3, and Jordan's had a chance there to go 6-1.
Yeah. Big difference.
That's what Ronan will be thinking. He'll be thinking, get this frame, Jordan dry break. He had to play that shot. I think it's not come out great, but he had no choice but to go into them there and trust her luck a little bit. It could have come out nicer, to be honest. I think the yellow does go in the middle, though. The yellow underneath the red, to the right of the black, does go in the middle.
That's what he's placing.
If he's got the angle there, ideally, if he was a little bit higher, he could just rest on the black, or even push the black out. But I think if he just runs through to where the pink spot would be, he can still cut that yellow in, I think. Even if he does have to play it over tracer side. Swansea Chelsea 2-2. Courtois been sent off.
Go.
Awkward queuing now. Awkward queuing, but he's right-handed, so For left-hander, you're in all sorts of trouble.
He
There.
pots it and misses it. I don't think he missed
Wants
the
to
red.
watch the angle going in off in the corner pocket. The yellow was in the way. So he's been unlucky again now. I know you do make your own luck to a certain extent, because if he'd have had the right angle in the first place and blah blah blah, but he's been a bit unlucky there. He could have had a nicer kiss than that.
Yeah, definitely. Could have missed it and come back up.
Yeah, that's harsh.
Play double.
He's got it. He's got the double. There's a big finish. This could be a turner. Needs an angle. He's got an angle. He's got the perfect angle. So just screw over now. Slow down. Slow down. Shot. It's okay. Now this is where it can change. Five two. So if I'm 5-2 down, I'm thinking if you dry break here, this is 5-4. That's what you got to try and just get some momentum back. Just something. Jordan again seems to have he's got a first chance, potted off his break, but he's just run out of position a little bit there. He wanted to be on one of the yellows that he's closest to, and he's going to have to take the yellow over the left middle now, which means he's running away from where he wants to be.
Yeah.
This can go wrong. He's having a little scratch of his chin.
This is could be a big turning point if he misses there, but the red's everywhere.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, that's a great shot. That is a great shot.
Oh,
no, he's missed it. Was that a kick?
I think sort of went into the cushion, I thought.
Did it? I didn't think it was a kick.
No. I thought when he hit it, sort of went into the cushion.
Yeah. He wasn't too happy, was he? Apologise for his language. Mind you, they probably didn't understand him anyway. Do you think he's going to run into the one on the cushion now? Oh, yeah. Okay, so...
What? Could have been 6-1, like you said.
Yeah, the game... You've seen it so many times where they turn, and you have that, you know, you're flowing, you're buzzing, you're 5-1 up, and it all looks so easy.
Yeah.
All of a sudden you rush a couple, make a mistake, next frame you make another, it's 5-3. You watch, if Ronan hasn't potted off a break yet, if he clears these up and goes 5-3, he'll pot off his break, guaranteed. It's always the way.
Momentum,
yeah.
Oh my. Still right, but...
Would you have gone into that, or would you have just
landed on it?
You'd have just landed on it, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I can only think it's because he's not feeling too confident. He's had a dodgy sort of start to the match. I think if he just drops this in though, he should be okay to just dead weight. Yeah, so he'll come back up the table now, but he needs an angle this time.
Yeah.
If he could have that again, he'd just land on it, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Needs an angle. I think he's got it. He's got an angle. Not too much of anything.
He doesn't like it.
Just a little shake of the head. The natural angle's running close to the yellow. I think he's literally touching that top cushion, so it actually makes it slightly difficult to even just screw up the table and play the black into the middle.
Yeah.
You can see how frustrated he is. It's so easy to say now, and if you ask him after the match, he'll say, "Yeah, I should have just landed on the one at the top cushion." I'm sure if he was 5-2 up, he wouldn't have gone into that.
No.
He'd have just played on the one on the top cushion.
He just tried to make it easier for himself too.
Yeah. Needs to slow down. Still cuttable, I think. He's just going to get down and cut it in. He'll get it as well. He'll definitely get this.
Shot.
It's a great shot. It's a great shot. He gave himself the hump, didn't he? He just potted that out of anger. He was always going to pot
look
that.
at the angle, did he?
No, it didn't even look at it. He said, "Oh, you just." Again, that's a massive black to go 5-3.
Yeah.
5-3 and 6-2 is two completely different things, and he's dug deep. That's what the best players do, and Ronan has been one of the best players for God knows how many years now. And when they play a bad shot or make a mistake halfway through a clearance, some people get the hump and then don't clear because of it. He had the hump with himself, but he still found a way to clear up. When he's not playing well, when he's not flowing. Here we go. Guaranteed to pot a ball now.
White. Oh.
Not only did he pot a ball, he hit them really well. There's a really good connection. It's got to be reds, isn't it?
Yeah, it's got to be. Yeah.
Needs to maybe he's going to have to play the red over the corner first, so you could maybe lose the white, but as long as you get the white under control, I can only see this being 5-4 really.
Yeah.
Did you say he was 5-1 down against Christian Phillips as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't see it's going wrong.
This game now is Jordan's a slight favourite. That's all now. From where we stand right now,
yeah.
Jordan's a slight favourite. Ronan's got himself right back into this. Oh, it needs the gap. He's got the gap. I don't think that the first red goes, does it? He's got to really dig into the white here.
That's a shot.
Yeah. That was a lot harder than it looked, actually. He played the shot really well. Just needs to leave himself. It's all about the pace in this shot. Ideally, we wanted a little bit of angle so that he can get underneath the red. But I think if the black goes into the, I think he'd be okay actually. Just bring the white across. Oh, he can. He had more angle than I thought. Just a little stun shot now then. 5-4.
Sure. Jordan's not looking very happy with him.
Doesn't look too happy, does he, Jordan? Mind you, he never looks happy, does he? Ever.
This is a big... How long's left? Again, good break.
Yeah, it was an angry break, wasn't it? He hit them hard.
He's...
Again, it always seems to be the way though. When you're 5-1 up and you miss a couple of half chances and all of a sudden there's 5-4 and you break, they never come out easy. It always seems to be like whichever one he chooses, it's a little bit tricky. He's going to go yellows. So he's got away with that. He's now got a big pocket, I think, for the yellow bottom left. This is a big finish. He's got a couple of testers down the cushion.
Yeah.
Under pressure. They're literally 4 different cushions. A couple of them are slightly away from the pocket. They're quite easy shots, but the two on the left hand side of the table, I think
take the two left first.
Yeah, the one in the top, the one bottom left that he's going to take now should be quite easy because I think he's got a big pocket. I'm not quite sure unless I'm right behind it, but sometimes if you hit them a bit too hard, it will jar in the pocket. I'm not really.
It's going a different way.
It's going a different way. You might even be playing to hit the red. No. I needed an extra 2 or 3 inches there.
Still want to take it on running. Yeah.
Well, you look at where if he does miss this and leaves it over the pocket, Ronan hasn't got an easy clearance on. He's going to have to develop a couple of balls. Nailed it. No. He's overhit that by quite a bit, to be fair. He is just about on this yellow into the bottom right corner though.
Tight on the side cushion.
This is such a tough shot. It is the sort of shot he gets though. He's jacking up. No. Oh, he's missed it by a mile.
No.
He's angry. He's gone. He's gone. He's got the left road in the perfect angle to get his two.
Yep.
There's 2 reds out now.
Massive target, really.
Massive target. Ooh. He only just flicked it, but that's fine. Wonder if we'll see him screw into this one again, or just play on it like. I think he's going to screw straight into it.
I think he is. Always on the way in the middle, isn't he?
Yeah, it's all about the pace. If you play at the right pace, that's okay. Well, I can't see from here how thin the cut is on the red into the middle. If he's going towards the corner pocket or not. If he's not, then he should still be fine. But see, he could have just played the yellow over the red over the left middle and screwed down for the one on the cushion.
Yeah.
Oh. White's got walkies. Well, he's doing what he did a couple of frames ago. He's sort of making hard work of it, but you just kind of know he's going to get it, really, don't you?
Yeah.
He will get them.
Kind of back in the middle.
If that bounces, come up, and he's on his bat. He's on his slightly tricky ball.
I think it looked like he's sort of trying to go into it, sort of, maybe.
I don't know.
But he's got ready the other way, so he's doing his pot really.
He's got up. He's got up from the shot. He's just gonna double check exactly what his margin of error is for where he can leave the white. He wants to be around about the pink spot at worst, or just to the right of it. Don't need to flick the yellow. It's worked out okay though. It's worked out good actually. Well, this is 5-all.
From 5-1.
Yeah. It's going to do it 2 matches in a row. 5-1 down and win. You got to put him favourite now.
Yeah, definitely.
Jordan, not a happy bunny.
Will he get a ball again?
Pardon?
Will he get a ball again? Like last time?
Well, that's the $1 million question, really. It tends to go that way. With momentum, he probably will get a ball now.
Yeah.
I've played Ronan a few times, and he always seems to get a ball when he really needs to get a ball. He's hit a good break. If he doesn't get, he's got a ball. Yeah, he deserved to get a ball there. He hit them really well.
Yeah.
You got 10 balls in the opposite half of the table there. He's hit them good. One of those, isn't it? Yellows. Has he got a yellow to start off with?
Yeah, that's the thing.
He's got a thin cut into the middle. I don't think he can play the plant. I think the yellow to the left of the black and pink spot is covering the plant. Reds would be fine if that red wasn't down by the black spot. It's typical frame of pool, really, just an awkward frame, awkward break. They're spread everywhere, but there's obstacles. I think the yellow in the top left of the table, the yellow doesn't pass the red. I think you've probably got to go yellows, but isn't. I mean, obviously reddy's got an easy starter, but it's typical of a frame.
Yeah.
In a tight part of the match. Always seems to go that way. Never seems to just come out easy.
Try me to red or put yet?
Oh no. Jordan's leapt out of his chair. Proper jack in the box, isn't he? Straight out of his chair. But that was a harsh break from Ray. He didn't really. I still don't know what I'd have done now. I mean, he took a good couple of minutes, and he's obviously tried to get into his bad ball early. Jordan's got a similar problem. I mean, he's got no choice but to go yellows now, but he needs to. I think he'll be looking to leave himself an angle off of this shot, maybe. The yellow that's by the blue spot. If he can leave himself low on that. Yeah, I can see why he was doing that, but I think it was a little bit more difficult to leave yourself the right angle off the yellow. Unless, does the middle of the three yellows go in the bottom right corner? Because if it does, he can.
That's what
he can play now. Yeah. I didn't think that went. Oh, he's not happy. Apparently, that's a joke. He said. A fuffing joke. Any fuffing chance, he said. Oh my God, he said. A huff and a puff. But again, he's got no angle. He's trying to play the shot that we spoke about earlier. He wanted to leave himself there. He had a fairly big margin of error there as well, because he could have gone cushion first. And he's trusting to luck here. Is he going to slam the bottom? He's going to try and.
It's the red or hit the red.
Oh God! Punch the table. He knew he was always going to punch the table there. Guaranteed to punch that table. The shot here, he's going to play a billiard. You flick off the side of the yellow. It's not that hard a shot. And the yellow should stay where it is. He's done it. He's played it. Yeah. Oh God! He's going to lose the plot. I'm hiding behind the screen. I don't want him to see me smiling. Every little run that could have gone wrong there went wrong. It's always going to happen to the guy that was 5-1 up and is 5-all as well.
Yeah, always the case. Well, the only shot I think he's got is a thin cutback, I think. It's not worst lead in the world, really.
No, he could have left it a lot worse, yeah. He really could.
It's obviously playing that. Don't like it though.
He's playing the cut. Big shot. Big shot. He's missed it.
Yeah. Oh.
He's missed it.
He's left it in the middle.
He's left it in the middle as well. Missed it by quite a bit there. It's, it's been let off Jordan. He did get lucky though, didn't he? He did. He could.
Well, we'd probably rather the yellow got in from wherever yellow was. It was shooting off the back cushion. It was.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, 6-5.
6-5, Jordan's break. every time he's had a ball, I think.
It's a good break. It's a good break, and I think they've come out quite good, really.
Yeah.
Yellows are nice there.
Yellows, yeah. Not on the red.
Does he take the ever so slightly tricky yellow queuing off the cushion by the black spot now? I think it's the only one he's working. He can cut the yellow into the middle, I think. But he's running towards the red, isn't he?
But he's got to cue. If he does take the bottom one, I don't think he can. I think he's got to cue it out, sort of top it out. I know he could just roll it.
He's cued it well. Does he play a plant now then?
That was a problem. He couldn't hold for one in the middle.
No. Needs to make sure if he does play the plant that he doesn't lose the yellow.
Yeah.
Oh, he's missed the plant. He's hit it too hard, hasn't he? He's again though, he's left Ronan. He hasn't left Ronan anything easy again. He's got an awkward cut up the top. He's awkward queuing down.
Awkward plant.
Awkward plant. He's had a fair bit of run this game. It's had a bit of everything this match.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a quick one to start, but
yeah, he's playing the double. He's not.
Oh wow!
He's not happy. He's not happy. Doubles into the middle are so much easier when the ball's closer to the cushion.
I still thought he'd get it.
I thought he would get it, yeah, but
he's looking if his red goes. And that's the red.
Well, it's about time Ronan got a bit of luck.
He goes down the bottom. Worst case scenario, or he'd probably try and move it if he doesn't.
Yeah, well, if he leaves the right angle now, he can screw into it if it doesn't go. But
it does look like he's at the angle now. If it don't,
we'll know after this shot.
Yeah, I think he's wearing that. Yeah, he's wearing. Didn't want to stick on the red.
Could that have come out much worse? Is he on the bottom top right?
Didn't want to stick on the red.
Oh, he's not happy.
This is massive.
That's a great shot. Great shot under pressure.
That's a great shot.
Needs the right angle though. He can't be high on this yellow. I think he's gonna.
I think if he'd have missed that, I think he couldn't win the match. But
no. Perfect angle. Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
He won't want to be on the cushion. He's just off it, but
he's gonna be.
He'll show a bit of emotion when he plots this. Yeah. Little fist pump.
That was obvious.
Wow, what a match. A bit of everything.
Yeah.
I'm not sure we can understand what Jordan's saying. Have you got a clue what he's saying? I haven't got a clue. Miss, I've got that.
Do you want to catch them for a word, or?
We need translators. We need subtitles. I don't know what's going on there.
Most
Well, looks like we're just about to start the commentary on this game. Mark Smith here. Got some guy next to us.
Hi, I'm Jamie Clark. So last 32 in the pre-event this is. It's a delayed match from yesterday. It's currently 1-1. Both players have broken cleared so far. And Jason's just had a dry break. Mark, no. Mark just going in off there in the middle. It's tough clearance for Jason here, even with 2.
It's interesting to see what he would take, to be honest. I played Jason earlier on in the open event. He didn't miss much.
Yeah, he's a very good, solid, consistent player.
Massive break on him, he has.
Practice fairly regular with Jason. I don't come off winning many, that's for sure.
Funny enough, I played Mark at the last one of Glasgow as well, so should be a good game, this one.
Clever shot there from Jason. Slightly unfortunate where the yellow's gone. Staying on the ball along the top rail and bringing his bad one off.
Yeah, I think he's got to be sticking with the yellows there.
So I could tell by that accent you're from the northeast then, are you?
Yeah, up in Sunderland. Just started on the tour myself.
First season, yeah?
Second event,
Second event. Which was your first, the last one?
Glasgow, yeah. Quite an experience. Tad unfortunate there.
Yeah, slightly unfortunate again. Yeah, this is my first season. Started in Wales, I've done all 4 so far.
Yeah, well, I've been sorted off a sponsor for next year as well, so I'm going on the lot next year as well, but the next one we are flying to Brighton. It's a bit of a journey from the northeast.
Yeah, it's got to be a good 6-7 hours at least.
Easy. And if you do to play at 12 o'clock, it's a right old day.
Yeah, you'd be better off going out Thursday, wouldn't you? Just the safety there from Jason.
I think he might be able to just catch this right up the top right corner. I mean, how long has Jason been pro? Has he been long or?
I think this is his 4th season as a pro. He's currently ranked in the top 10. in the Pro and in the Open rankings.
It's dead unfortunate.
Both players just struggling a little bit in this frame. I'll say they both had a break and dish in the first frame each. That's nicely controlled.
He's playing quite well, Mark. We watched him earlier on in the open event against Mark Farnsworth, and he only lost 7-6. He's hitting the ball really well.
Mark's having a tremendous season so far on the tour. He's been really consistent.
Mr. Compton, just paying us a little visit.
Who himself's having a good weekend.
Yeah, he was
last 16 in the Open.
5-1 down. He was against Clint Hansen, got it back to 6-all. Had an awkward ball down the rail for the win, and he's had some good results leading up to though. He beat John McAllister 7-3 or 7-4, I think. That's a good shot.
Curtis Lee also had a good weekend. He missed a ball up the rail to beat Clint this afternoon.
Yeah, and then Clint took a outrageous finish. Sounded like a bit of a heavy contact.
Yeah, I think he just got into it a little bit too much as well. Slightly awkward queuing as well now.
I don't think it cuts back to the middle, is it? I don't think he's got a lot of... Unless you attempt to double, keep yourself on the black. Jason's balls are not ideally placed for the finish though, so he might just play a containing. When they're just... Forgot about the time. Due to play at 8 o'clock. That's a great shot.
Excellent shot. A little bit of fortune with the black going in as well, but
yeah, great red in the middle. It's 2-1 to Mark Pickworth.
What do you think to the new events that the IPA is bringing in for next season then? Got the World Series and then the 6th Tour event, which will be the Tour Finals.
I haven't read on it much, to be honest. I was playing last night when Kevin was doing the like the introduction to it all, and I've grabbed the sheet and I heard they were putting an additional tour to it. But I mean, all in all, it's just a great experience. You playing with the best, you know.
Yeah, it sounds very promising. The World Series especially.
How's that been held up?
Some of the countries I saw were France, India, Malta. So it's mainly for the pros with the odd amateur going as well. So some good opportunities.
Yeah, it'll be something that people will all want to try and work towards as well. If you're getting over abroad a bit.
Yeah, very good steps being taken by the IPA to improve the tour.
It's just getting bigger and bigger, isn't it?
It was slightly awkward queuing, but it's one that I fancy Jason to get.
Yeah, you'd still fancy him to be taking them from where they were. Yellow's in an ideally placed, but Mark has a good chance at taking these out.
I don't think the yellow goes in either bottom corner, although if you can get behind it, it's got a huge pocket to the right centre.
Yeah, he's left himself quite a few options for that shot. I think he'd be playing the middle yellow across the rail.
He's opted for the safety.
I think he looks like he has gotten the snooker, which Jason just confirms by calling a total. Not the easiest of escapes.
Yeah, he's cut the side cushion off well. Looks like he's going to have to play with a fair out of side.
Yeah, quite a big target down there if he avoids this yellow. Good hit.
Yeah, he played it nicely. I think Mark looking at the double now. As I said
I think
earlier,
that's
he's got a big pocket.
That looks far too risky from where he is.
As long as he stuns the white, pulls it back an inch or two.
That yellow mustn't go in the left. That was a bit wild from Mark there. You'd fancy him to be nailing them.
Yeah, cued straight across that.
Yeah, it's a nice little shot from Jason there. Developing his only half difficult red.
As long as he keeps the white under control, he shouldn't have any problems.
I think he only really needs one more decent positional shot and then the frame looks like it will be wrapped up. Nice little shot there by Jason. Three simple top ends. Maybe a two, all 2-all.
What you'll see where Jason is. He likes to take his time, make sure he's gone through all the options in his head.
Just to make sure he does get it right.
You see some of the amateurs sometimes rushing through clearances and
straight in,
running out of position. Sometimes you should take that little bit more time and effort. A little bit more time to think about things, you make less mistakes.
Yep. Nice little drop in there, looks like we're at twos a piece.
Yeah, over Jason's break, so Mark could very well be taking a shot at 2-1 up and then coming back to the table 3-2 down. If Jason gets a good break.
Yeah, he has got quite a monstrous break on him.
So what made you decide to come on the tour then? Have you got people that you know that's on the tour already that's talking into it, or have you just fancied a go at it?
I know a few people that's on it, and one of the bars in South Shields, Buzzers, done like a qualifier for like £20 where they paid for all the fees up at Glasgow, including your accommodation, and I ended up winning it, and I just loved it up there, and I managed to get myself a sponsor for the rest of the 2 this year, and then for the 6 as you see it for next year.
Good stuff. I did a qualifier at my pub. I run a pub in Chesterfield. Andy Elliott, who won that, got to the last 64 of the Open. Not done quite so well today in the amateur event, but we're still in there.
That's where I got the last 64. Got beat off Jason. And I got the last 64 up at Glasgow and got beat off Mark. Same scoreline off both of them. Just drops the yellow in the middle, leaves his angle on the yellow to develop his one on the rail. Looks about perfect.
It's just a little bit awkward now. Didn't really want that yellow going in the middle.
So only either got to try the middle again or wouldn't fancy it down the corner. Plus it's a sort of big pot at the middle with that red hanging over there.
An excellent pot.
How's his luck?
Oh. Very unlucky.
Slightly unfortunate.
Jason's just won the singles league from our pub in the last 2 weeks. Lost one all season. He beat Shane Saunders into second place. Shane's coming on the tour next season. Unfortunately, he's getting married this year, so
priorities.
Yeah. Got to keep the missus happy so he can get out next year. But, yeah, he ran Jason all the way. Finished level on points, but Jason won it on frame difference. Some really good EPA players in that singles league that play world rules a lot.
Yeah, that's one thing I cannot get away with. The deliberate foul just annoys us.
Tried to convert as many as I can over to Blackball.
I think a lot of people actually realise how good the Blackball are once they start playing them more.
There's a lot that practice with me, and they're all saying, because I only practice Blackball, I won't practice world rules. They're all saying, oh, it's a really good game. So then I say to them, oh, you want to go over to County? Oh, no. I'm not allowed. So, unfortunately, they won't play.
I did sign up for the county, but just haven't got time. Whatever region you do quite a bit of travelling.
Yeah, it takes up a good half a day, can't it, does? Do you play many money matches or anything like that?
Yeah, I've got one next Saturday against a guy called Ryan Clark from Hartlepool up at Hogan's in Southwick, which is my local for playing pool.
How much are you playing for?
It's going to be about $3,000 a man. Won my last few, so I'm doing alright. Nice little finish from Mark here.
Yeah, took them out nicely. Once you removed the yellow, there was no real problem. Mark back into the lead, 3-2. Mark looking very confident when he's in the balls.
Yeah, he's picking them off nicely. Not leaving himself a lot of work to do, just keeping it simple. I think Mark must have been on the tour a few years, has he? He seems like...
Yeah, I don't know how long he's been on the tour. Like, this is one of my first ones, so I don't know too much about many people, but he looks like a seasoned pro.
Nice, good old break.
Yeah, no bad balls. They all look pretty inviting. Just one awkward one each, with the yellow and red next to each other.
Yeah.
Just a good positional shot needed to get on either of those.
I still think he could, well, I think he might be going for yellows here. Seems the safer option rather than, I think he's one of the only reddies. God, is the one over the hole. Having a good old thing, just get it all before he decides what colour he's going. Might be trying to shift that outward right now. Yep, but I think he's lost the white.
Get okay with this one in the bottom left corner. It's a little bit thin, but
you still fancy him to get it, really.
Yeah.
Great shot. Still not in prime position yet. So he's taking the red to the far corner. Oh, snatched at it.
yeah, it looked tight. But he had the best view of anybody, and it must have gone. Otherwise, he wouldn't have taken it on.
Jason with another good opportunity to get it back to 3-all.
He's looking to get on the one down the rail first off. Sneak that one in the middle and come off through.
Might be able to develop it. If he just stung it in, he might be able to get rid of this one on the rail. Maybe now. I mean, I think these pockets look quite inviting, so...
Yeah. I think if he just tries nudging it into the black, leave the yellow where the black is and nudge the black 2 or 3 inches further up.
Yeah, he's still going to have the other yellow in the other middle. Looks alright. Tricky little shot coming up if he's playing the one side the red, because I think he's going into that other yellow. Whether or not he can just hold it dead weight. Yep, I always thought he was going into that. Looks like he could have a slight bit angle if he wanted to try and move it here.
Yeah, I think he was anticipating a thinner contact.
Played that shot well. Nicely played.
Yeah, it looks pretty simple from here on in.
Looks like we could be back all square again.
Nice simple black for Jason for 3-all.
Nicely taken.
Another guy I practice with, Jordan Johnson, his game would suit these roles, definitely. He's looking at getting back into pool.
What was that guy's name?
Jordan Johnson. He lives just near me in Chesterfield. Runs a trophy place, Vision 2000. Any trophy you can think of, he's got. He's an excellent player. Very fluent, cues the ball lovely.
I mean, the standard on these now is just very good. Just
didn't control the white in his usual way off the break there.
Shouting at me yet? Listen out, folks, I'm meant to be on it yet. Listen out, folks, because I'm meant to be on it yet.
Having said that, even though he's not controlled it as well as he usually does, it's a very nice split.
You would be fancying him to take these out and go in the lead.
Yeah, use the yellow nicely there to stay in perfect position.
Just double checking with the tournament director that I haven't missed my game. Nice little shot there by Jason. Right, I'm going to have to leave yous and maybe comment on another game. Just going to have to play my game. I'll see you soon. Thanks very much.
It's been a nice finish this house from Jason. Controlled the white nicely. Goes into the lead, 4-3. Slightly fortunate off his break, rattled the white in the top left. Slight contrast in styles with the break. Mark goes from the side, stuns the white into them. Jason straight on, screws the white up and down the table. Both effective breaks. Just having to play a containing safety here now. Oh, that's definitely not what he wanted. Onto the white, close to the black and the red. Nothing easy here for Jason. Maybe take the closest yellow into the top right. Don't think it goes in the middle. For those of you on Twitter, there's pictures of every match, pre-match handshakes between the players on Twitter today and yesterday, just so you can see a bit of the arena. For those of you who don't follow the IPA on Twitter, it's at IPA Paul, and that's a cracking shot from Jason there. Just enough room to get that into the top right. Another tough shot here to drop this one in the middle. But should he get it? He goes favourite for the frame. Deciding to leave the one in the middle. Shot, slightly fortunate, just snicked the red on the way past, and it has opened up the pocket for the awkward yellow as well, so a slight bit of fortune there, but the two pots he's just pulled out, I'd say he deserves that little bit of luck. The IPA also has a Facebook page. All sorts of information on there. Links to the stream, the events. Plenty of information on there for players. There's also all the information on there of the 2016 IPA tour. That's nicely played from Jason. Gives himself a nice angle to just bring the white to the centre of the table. To get on the yellow into the bottom right corner. Nicely played. Just one little stun shot here. Let's get onto the black. Should be giving him a 5-3 lead. And the break. And that's pretty much perfect. So yeah, Jason had a slight bit of luck in that frame, but the two shots he played to get into the frame, so he deserved that. Mark will obviously be thinking otherwise. I just ran out of position. I had to play the container safety shot and didn't really get it all that good, to be fair. Didn't leave anything easy for Jason, but pulled out a cracking shot. As you see, Jason's sponsor on his right. Oh, it's Lennon's Pool and Snooker. It's a nice little club in Chesterfield. I believe they have 9 pool tables, 6 or 7 snooker tables, a 3/4 snooker table, American pool, pretty much everything you can wish for if you picking up a cue. So, better controlled break from Jason, got the white closer to going up and down the centre of the table, and again the split pretty good. Sure he'll be looking to take reds here. Although Jason's sponsor is just Car Clinic. They sponsor a lot of players around Chesterfield, both EPA and IPA. He's got a nice angle on this red now, Jason, to drop it in, bring the white to the centre of the table. I've just been running this red in to the top right. Leave the one along the top cushion, which is where he's looking to put the white now. And he'll be looking to leave an angle so he can just roll it in, bring the white 6 to 8 inches from the top cushion for the red in the corner, so you can swing around the back of the black easily enough. And he's left a slight cutback angle so you can just stun down. Makes it slightly more missable this way than just dropping it in. Let's be that a little bit more accurate. Shouldn't be a problem though. And that was the problem. Having to hit it with a little bit more pace makes it missable. And I think the yellow goes past the red. Mark just was deciding whether to play the yellow now and try and develop one of these on the left hand side of the table in the bottom corner. And he's up to it for a snooker. A relatively easy hit. I'm more than likely going to put the red over the pocket. It's just what he's going to do with his other red afterwards. Just always looking at the angle to try and sneak the red in and get onto his other red. Ended up hitting the wrong red there. But it's still okay, still in the frame. Mark's in control. He'll more than likely be looking to play a safety again here. So he's putting his cue there. That would obviously not leave a total snooker, and it wouldn't leave the plant on either. So I'm trying to force Jason into developing the black for him. It's not quite where he wanted it, but I think it's just about okay. like Mark's over it that a little bit. And Jason can't get the plant. It's very tight. If he can just drop the red enough the jaw. It's thin enough that the white's going to come back down towards the black, so he can get onto another red. Just not thin enough. He's got the double into the top right corner. He almost can't fail to get onto the black. That's close. Excellent shot. Great recovery there from Jason. Should have really had it wrapped up earlier on, but he defended well. And now goes into a 6-3 lead. Mark now under pressure. It's Jason's break. I'm sorry, it's Mark's break. Mark really needs a good break here. Got to put a bit of pressure back onto Jason. Not too bad. If you can do a great deal with the red that is nearest to. Drop the yellow into the right centre should he choose to, but he can get out easily enough off that red over the corner. If Mark's going to stand any chance of winning this match, you'd have to say he's got to take these out. Just to put that pressure back on Jason a little bit. Let him know he's still there. Jason's won the last 4 frames. I think the red goes into the left centre, nearest the yellow. Nicely played. Kept hold of the cue ball rather nicely so far through his clearance. He's got to be a little bit careful he doesn't make it too difficult for himself now. Looks okay, I think we just done past the red that he wants to get onto. He's screwed back nicely, he's played that well. He can either drop this in and play for the gap, or play it a bit safer and screw the red in, or even go around 2 cushions. Played for the gap and he's got it nicely. Well played, Mark. Definitely needed that. So that's how Jason responds to Mark. Breaking his little runner frames. He won the previous 4 from 3-2 down to go 6-3 up. Almost potted 3 off the break, it's not an ideal break. A little bit of work to be done here. And this is where the little bit of pressure can come into people's heads. Mark's just took out a nice clearance. In the back of your mind, it's really easy to put a bit more pressure on yourself and realise your opponent's just took out a nice finish. And think to yourself, I can't leave anything on here, instead of concentrating on what you've got to do. It's just got a little bit awkward already. Wanted to kiss the red there, ball. Would have been ideal. Red and black half ball at the same time. I think he'll be looking to play a safety shot here. Well, he went for the pot. And he's left it wide open. Take the red next to the yellow now. It's perfectly on it. Play for the red in the middle. Always run into them. Very, very careless. Can still cut the red into the middle, but he's got to be careful not to push the red onto the cushion. He just needs to recompose himself here. Let that affect him a little bit, and that's why he's just taking a few seconds, choking his cue. Well, I was talking about putting it around the cushion. I actually put the black in front of his other red. It's a little bit unfortunate, but that's all come from one bad positional shot. And if he plays the cannon, he's got to play this absolutely perfect, so he doesn't want to be knocking the black in. Oh, he's played that nicely. I'm not sure if he can sneak this in. If he plays it with a lot left on the side, it makes it really missable. He might opt for the safety and just try and play it off the cushion. Leave the white touching the black. And bring the red back in front of the white. I think at 6-4 down I'll be playing a safety shot, because Jason's got a really easy clearance on. He's made his mind up to go for it, but I'm not sure this is the right shot. The white is running away. He's put it in front of the black. It's more of a containing safety shot than an attacking safety shot. Jason's got a couple of attempts to get into it should he choose to, or could easily play a snooker down here. He's got plenty of options. If he's just looking if there's enough room to get a yellow off the cushion and off the red. If he gets behind one of these two, opens the pocket up, brings the black out. So he's got plenty of options. I think he did play to get behind that. Just misjudged it a little bit. Makes it slightly more difficult now. There's plenty of room to get the yellow off the red. Should have been closer to be able to play it harder and get the black out. It's an excellent shot from Jason there. And Mark will be kicking himself now. One bad positional shot. We're cannoned into the two reds in the centre of the table. It's cost him this frame by the looks of it. Jason just needs to make sure he gets above this yellow. He has indeed. Taking this into the corner now. Pull the white back onto the cushion. So should it rattle, he's left a nice safe white. Don't think he'll be dropping it in the middle. Just weighing his options up. I think he will be taking it to the bottom left corner. It looks like he's taking it to the middle. Well, so slightly defensive there. This will be a safety. He's left Mark a double into the corner where the black is, and it's a relatively safe shot to be taken on as long as he gets the weight right. Should be covering the bag. Obviously Jason has got the skill shot should he choose to take it. Obviously if the red drops in, Mark's on the black. Pace looks nice, and it's there. That's an excellent shot from Mark. Yeah, good finish from Mark. Got a second life and took it. So the poor positional shot didn't end up costing him. Then all of a sudden, he's back on par with the breaks. 6-5 down. Should he repeat what he did on his last break? We're looking at 6-all. Change his break slightly there. He's been studying the white to come back to the side rail, but this time he stunned it up the centre of the table. They've split really nicely. It's just the opening ball. Just slightly awkward. Oh, great shot from Mark. Full of confidence now. He's not really got a great deal to negotiate now, just keep the white in position. Like he'll be leaving the yellow on the left rail near the black till last now. It's just under it that slightly. Unless he's left it purposely like that, just done across the yellow on the other rail. It's nicely controlled. Nice angle to just stun this in, drop it in, whichever it chooses. And it should be 6-6. So, the last frame was massive. Should have really been 7-4 to Jason. Ended up being 6-5. Mark break dishes again. Just third of the match, and it's 6-all. Jason still has the advantage as it's his break, but Mark has all the momentum now. So this match is in the balance at the moment. It's best of 17 this match, first to 9. Well, Jason will be looking at reds, I think. Probably play the plant in this bottom right corner first.